Back on. We have 2 regions to make it to the mountain. So we've already gone through, has it been 1 or 2 regions? I can't remember. We might have already gone through 1 of 3. I think that's it. We've been through 1 of 3 regions. So we still have 2 regions to go. At some point we have to fight a lair boss in order to obtain a trophy, because you cannot get to the mountain without a trophy. And so what I mean by that is you have to take on a lair boss. I don't have a map to show you. They are region bosses, basically. They're not as hard as, well, necessarily as hard as whatever lies in the mountain, but as we are on chapter 2, I will say the chapter 1 lair boss completely wrecked us. It was a total party wipe, like I mentioned. As we are on chapter 2, it's going to be even harder. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's about how that goes. But actually, okay. So this party has had a few skills unlocked. The Vestal has a new skill. Birthday Goo is still alive. If you didn't know that, Goo, Birthday Goo is still alive. What I learned is if you make it through the mountain and succeed and do the thing where you go to the Timeless Wood and unlock hero memories, imbue them with memories, they actually basically just reincarnate into your next run in like some sort of roguelite darkest dungeon lore kind of way. So I did imbue Birthday Goo with a memory, and I thought that we would have to rename the character, but as long as that hero doesn't die, and I think as long as you imbue them with a memory, they actually stick around, like with the same quirks and with the same name. Because I only imbued 3 of 4 party members with a memory, and I skipped the Vestal. I did not give the Vestal a memory, and she was no longer named Jess. She was just like the stock Vestal. Full week birthday. Yeah, you're still here. You're still here with us. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Jokerboy. Thank you so much for the 29 months. And if you all haven't done so, yes, do what Reza's just done and join the queue. The name raffle, I mean. And if you are wanting to, there's a prediction currently at the top of chat. You might have to refresh. Our goal is to make it to the mountain. Mountain. Where do I see? So we have to go through a lair. Lairs are where region bosses dwell. To reach the boss, you must first win your way through century battles, 2 of them. You may retreat from the lair after each battle, but the further you delve, the more loot you'll get. Bosses have rare treasures, and they are the only source of trophies. Trophies are the key to the mountain. So, like, to make it to the mountain, we have to go against a lair boss. It has to happen. So, the question is, will these 4... the party of Vandalier, Scandronin, Celentre, and Birthday Goo make it to the mountain? Yes, the 4 of them make it. No, one of them's gonna die and we have to replace them at a future inn. Because you can do that if you have other classes unlocked. You can replace your party members. At
Jazz high.
At the inn. No. Everything's gonna go really bad and we abandon it. We can end the expedition like this.
Sometimes it is wiser to try anew, fortified by trials past.
Which I think still counts as a loss. But that's how you abandon it, or everybody dies. Hello, Anthro! Thank you so much, Anthro, for the 40 months, the 35-month streak. It's very kind of you. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Thursday. You have 25,000 channel points worth of faith that I'll make it with everyone. Oh, are you the one who raised that up to 27,000? Is that 28,000 now? So previously, like the odds were really good for option 1, but now the odds are good for option 4. I'm glad that you all don't think we're gonna have a total party wipe. So,
The roads are rife with peril.
I suppose I
protection
didn't
is
take care of this
always
yesterday?
welcome.
I thought I did. Didn't we buy stuff and do things? I swear that happened. Yeah, no, I definitely already gave them all these things, didn't I? I don't know that it saved all the preparations I made.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I can't remember. Did we do this at the end of the stream yesterday? Or did we get to the end and I was just like, okay, cool, I'm ending the stream now. That might have been what happened, actually. We have 5 mastery points? No, I feel like I definitely did this. Oh no, I have to do it again? What did I pick? We definitely did this. Okay, now I have to look back at my VOD. Because if I've already done it, I can just look at what I did to save myself some time. Victory, 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 victory. I know, we're just so good. We had a bunch of victories. Yeah, I did this already. I guess it didn't save? Although I had 6 mastery points when we arrived at the inn, so I guess it saved at some point. It says I had 32, 5, and 31. 32... what are these? Baubles? 5 mastery points, 39? Okay, yeah, and I just spent that money on fixing the wagon. Okay, so I'm just gonna see what I spent my points on, I guess. You've had a continue that sets you back a bit in time, and you have to do it again. It does save at some point, just not always exactly where you left off. Yeah, so... I mean, we have a record of it, so I can just kind of poke through and see what I did. And change the play... Hey. It closed my video. I tried to change the playback speed and it was like, no. No change in playback speed for you. Back. Why is the VOD player so hard to use? So I know that we decided to go to the Tangle. That's kind of frustrating. I'm mad it didn't save this. Alright. Here's where I started buying points. In my VOD. OMG, Jess, make a decision. Okay, I got poison darts. I'm gonna go with what I did yesterday. I picked poison darts. Okay, and thrown dagger. And then we went to the jester, and what? What did I do? The Vestal. I didn't pick anything on the jester. I think I looked at administrations and was like, oh, 30% resistance per token type. That's so good. Yeah. Went back to the jester. Got inspiring tune, and then with my final point, what did I do? What did we do with the final point? Drum roll. I still haven't clicked. Wait, go back. I still haven't clicked. I'm looking at everybody, hovering over all the info boxes. And picked... Okay, things past me. I picked... Defender. Okay, cool. So, I mean, I could go back and look at everything else that I bought, but I only really wanted to commit to the points that I spent. Next up is the Tangle. So let's... Oh, it's like the last minute, or like 30 seconds to enter the prediction if you have not done so yet, and you wanted to. I think I gave this to the Jester. Or did I give it to you? Let's go to the Provisioner. Pick up a whiskey flask. I'm pretty sure I grabbed both whiskey flasks. And... I might have taken the clasp knife. I think we also took playing cards, and then I ran out of inventory space. Was there a trinket? Yeah, so... The one thing I know about the Tangle is bleed is good, I'm fairly certain, so... Does anybody deal bleed? I think we only have one bleed ability. And it's the Jester, yeah, so that's not worth it. The other trinket is... Light piercing, and I don't think either of those really works well. Tricky. Hi, More. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing today? So let's see, we have a clarifying poultice, we have impermeable poultice, we've got pipeweed. With my final 16 baubles, we have a few choices. We could pick up anti-venom to heal blight, which I think we might need, but I'm not gonna do that because the Vestal can make that happen. I feel like laudanum might be good. 2 plates of food, and I think what I did was playing cards. But I would rather have restorative herbs. You're doing well? I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so the food gives them 10% health. Oh, cool. He resisted the disease that they got. So there's a 5% chance they get a disease from eating the food. Ale, thanks for the hydration. Appreciated. So an extra 10% health for them. Stun resistance until the next inn. We've got 30, 20, 20, 20. So they're pretty likely to be stunned. Who do we not want to be stunned? Probably the healer, realistically. Impermeable poultice to give us some blight resistance. I gave it to the jester because I specifically remember being like, holy moly, you have so much blight resistance. Can't do it there. $95 blight resistance. Okay, then so we have a whiskey flask. We also have pipeweed. So pipeweed reduces speed by 1, but also reduces stress by 2 on 2 targets. So these two are already really slow. It improves their relationship. I'm fairly certain I did playing cards, but I don't want to do that. Unfriendly. So we should probably improve Goo and Silentre's relationship. They're unfriendly with each other. Now they're neutral. Cool. Silentre and the Vestal are unfriendly too. Silentre and Vandalier. So, geez, Silentre. On everybody's bad side. Yeah, wanna go for pizza? We already had pizza this morning. We already had pizza. He made breakfast pizza. And 1 single restorative herb. So what that does is it increases traveling heals and healing received from skills until the next inn. I'm gonna give it to Birthday Goo because Birthday Goo is the tank and has the guard ability and takes lots of damage and taunts and stuff. So you should have the taunting bauble. By the way, this trinket right here, Fate's Foreteller, is so good. It is so good. If the character resists bleed, blight, or burn, they heal 20% of their max HP. It's so good. Yeah, I think this is how I had this. With trinkets. So I gave you, on hit, a 15% chance to, I think that's weaken the enemy. And on miss, a 20% chance to strengthen the enemy. It's evening for you, so pizza, dinner. Dinner pizza! Jester needs a combat item, so how's about we give you the Thunderclap Grenade, which is a shuffle on the enemy party. And a 25% chance to stun. We have lots of burn stuff because we just went through the sprawl, but nobody was burned. And we still have 31 baubles. I feel like we should use them. On what? On what? There's not much to buy. There are 2 trinkets. That I don't really care for. I can't fix the wagon. I think we just have them. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So, all of your prediction bets have been placed. 4 options. Yes, this party will make it to the mountain. No, one of them will die and we'll have to replace them. No, we'll abandon the quest, or no, it's gonna be a total party wipe. Oh, hi, Lex. Oh, hi, Goo. And I think we are ready to go. Okay, wait, there's one thing in particular. I I have 2 stagecoach items. A food item, a chance to produce flapjacks before each location, or a chance to produce trap items before each location. I don't know which one's better. Like, what do flapjacks do? Let's find out. Everyone likes flapjacks, so they've got to be good. You're in the party, so you kind of have to. Wow, you're only here with us because you're in the party? Hi, Panzer. The yummy food. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Rest for the night and then journey onward? Yeah. Let's go. There is a hair in my ear. It's so itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so I was reading some lore on the Tangle at the end of the stream yesterday.
War. Rewards only resignation.
And I kind of forgot what it was, so I'm going to read it to you again. I could paraphrase, but I think the wiki just explains it better. No, I don't want a location guide. I just want the Darkest Dungeon 2 wiki. No, I don't want to see the boss. I literally just want to see this location on the wiki. Why are you making it so hard? The Tangle. Okay. A sprawling military camp that stretches as far as the eye can see. It's filled with trenches, barracks, and supplies. Tasked with battling the cultists which spread from the mountain, the Lost Battalion was cursed by an unknown entity. The soldiers fell into a deep, dreamless sleep, from which there was no escape. Still dressed for war, these lost souls shamble through the endless maze of trees and vines. These are lost soldiers. We have faith in the OG team. I have faith in them up to an extent. We have to go through a lair. I don't know if it's better to go to the lair here. If we go this way, we have 2 locations worth of encounters to decide whether we want to go to a healer or to the lair itself. What are our goals? I'm pretty sure somebody still wants to go to an assistance encounter. That is not the right button. Visit the Hoarder. Land the killing blow on creatures. There's only 3 of 8 done so far. Visit assistance encounters, enter the sluice, visit the Hoarder 2 times. Okay, so can we see the Hoarder on here? No. So there is an assistance encounter this way. If I go that way though, there's no possibility of going to the lair. If we take the middle route, we at least get a candle. Let's... The 2, like, on the right and on the left are really good. The one in the middle is iffy, but it lets me go either way. Like, if we go left, we're committed to that side. If we go right, we're committed to that side. And there's no going to the lair. We have to do it on the next region. Okay, fine, let's go to the right. That's a tricky decision.
The void has rendered reality once more.
Because at the very least...
psychic onslaught awaits.
At the very least, that will complete somebody's goal for this whole journey.
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
I feel like I should turn the voice down slightly. The desperate few. They are in disagreement with each other. Give us your relics and flee with your lives. Oh no, birthday goo. Is that tea I smell? Let's see what they've got. Flame and in items. Our holy purpose surpasses their needs. What's the goal for the region? Oops. The region goal was... I don't remember. Help us for a price. Selendre is already on everybody's bad side. I don't want to make that any worse. Minus 25 flame. Clearly, a pizza could fix this, yeah. Well, if we... What does food do for us? On the road. All you care about is tea? That's accurate. Food, supplies, flame, reduction. We don't necessarily need supplies. I think supplies might be wheels and armor? Oh my gosh, fine. Yeah, look, they hate you again. Oh, restorative herbs. Those are really nice. Hero goal complete, even though we didn't do what they wanted. Ahead is the academics study. Ooh, I picked up baubles from that one. Just leave me by the roadside. Oh no. Selendre said, just leave me by the roadside. The academic study. Alright, so Selendre wants to pilfer for a positive quirk and a chance of a mixed quirk. And Scandrinan wants to pilfer it for combat items and a mixed quirk. Positive quirk? Cosmic Hater. Is that the only thing you got? Cosmic Hater versus Cosmic Enemies. Reduce damage taken, increase damage given, and stress reduction 25% on hit. But we didn't get another... It was only one quirk? I thought it was two. Up ahead is another Oblivion Tear. Our loathing is really high.
The loathing howls.
Oh no, we're gonna hit like a max of 4 loathing. What happens then? We have like 2 sets of loathing. What is this?
Emptiness and dissolution have wormed their way into the world.
Oblivion's Ingress. Everybody wants to fight. Fight, fight, and fight, which you can see down here. I'm gonna go with Selendre's choice because that's gonna improve relationships a little bit. Selendre's on everybody's bad side. And we've been ambushed too. Okay, look, I swear this game keeps getting louder. Like every single time I open it. Maybe I should shuffle them in turn 2. I'm shuffled, they're shuffled. Okay, so I think our man-at-arms can still do things from this position. Yeah. This is not a bad shuffle at all. So, Scandrinan can do the fade to black. I was hoping to mark them. This ignores block. But we need to kill these for sure first. Blistering bugle. Alright. So now we're back in our normal party position. Yeah! And we killed one in the first round! Ambush, mambush. They do not have a lot of blight resistance. I could poison them. Might be good. They have a lot of HP though, 39? Razor's Wit. I'm hitting this one because this one has a dodge, and I don't want to miss my turn again. Today I made Earl Grey tea with a little bit of lavender in it. So tasty. I also have... What's the name of the tea? I think it's like just called Constant Comment. Yeah, it's called Constant Comment. And I'm not sure what kind of tea it actually is. It's a black tea of some sort with citrus in it. And it's so reminiscent of my childhood because that's the kind of tea my mom used to get. It's certainly not the best tea I've ever had. Like, as an adult, I've had better tea, but it just reminds me of things. What should I do? I feel like I should clear this dodge. And miss. Does the tea always have something to say? It really should, right? With a name like Constant Comment. Spiff and Brit's preferred tea is highly mediocre. I don't exactly need the heal just yet. I might leave the combo there. I think it stays there until we do something. So I'm just gonna try to kill these. I would say this tea is highly mediocre as well. It's like, it's Bigelow, if you know it. And yeah, Constant Comment. I think the idea is like you're supposed to drink it and it's so wonderful that you constantly comment on it. Right? I think we can take out the one in the back with the thrown dagger. Yeah, because of the combo.
The work continues.
Just dance, just dance. Dance, dance, dance. Are we dancing? Because... wait, I can heal you like this.
A master stroke.
And it was a crit heal. Ah. This I did not know. Yeah, now we get a buff. We get bleed resistance because we cured bleed. Or maybe it's constantly commenting while you drink. That's what Buffalo asked. But I actually don't know what's in it. Like, now I want to go look at the box. I just had a moment when I was at the store and I saw it and was like, that box brings back It evokes a memory. This ambush was not bad at all. Ugh, guess I shouldn't speak just yet, huh? Judgment! Or we could cure the bleed. Bye, Mr. Skooma! This one's guaranteed to be a crit.
Agony by accumulation.
Mr. Skooma. Oh, he's back. Mr. Skooma, yeah, I call him Skooma. He's a Skooma, he's a Kuma, he has all kinds of names. All of my pets have like 20 nicknames. This one is much more likely to crit. And it didn't. I'm going with the Jester because they have less health than our men-at-arms. Death's Door. And a death blow. This one has wares, if you have coin.
Amidst the spoils,
A mastery point and plus 10 flame.
power.
Indelible trinket. Plus 25% healing received from skills. It's not even bad, it's just good.
The loathing festers.
I am almost positive that we can swap out a mediocre... Can you open this? Trinket for... Yeah, like we can swap out Cruel Intent for Greater Bouncer's Belt. Cruel Intent does have a chance of a negative, so... Okay, the problem is we hit 2 more Loathing tears, Oblivion tears, which is gonna raise it to the maximum. I don't know what that does. Get the moon sugar. So it's black tea, rind of oranges, sweet spice, natural flavor. Yeah. I used to drink it all the time.
Howls.
What does happen if we hit 4 loathing? I know that it makes the encounter at the end extra
I'll
bad.
lift this for you.
The academic's
Perhaps
cash.
you left it for yourself.
Oh, medicinal herbs. This is
Perhaps
really
he's
nice.
not here at all.
We should absolutely try and go to the caches whenever we can. Can't take it all.
Your coach is laden.
Maximum
You can
loathing.
carry no more.
If the loathing meter feels completely beware, the confession boss will stir on the mountain and dire consequences will result. In addition to an immediate negative effect that is different for each confession, the boss will also gain an HP buff that will make them tougher to defeat should you reach the mountain. Seek out fights to reduce loathing before this happens. Also, we're over encumbered. You still live! You do. Okay, I don't know what that does. Also, this is called Disarming Dagger. We've already been to the Sprawl, so I assume we're not going to go to the Sprawl again. And we can drop a Burn Salve. Medicinal herbs are really good. You have a super busy day, Vandalier, so you might just work and lurk? Well... The loathing abates. Why is it at 0? It's nice to see you though, Vandalier. You are still alive. The whole party is still alive, but now I'm confused about the maximum loading. Like, because it hit maximum, did it reset? It was... Oh, this stop had loathing. Or the Oblivion Tear. So we hit maximum and then the bar reset. So the boss now has 10% max HP. What else did it say? So many things. The confession boss will stir on the mountain and dire consequences will result. In addition to an immediate negative effect that is different for each confession, the boss will also gain an HP buff. What was the immediate negative effect? You're also busy, but simply not working. Sometimes it be like that. I don't know what the immediate negative effect was. Except maybe dimming the light? Yeah, sometimes you can be very busy with plenty of work to do, but your brain just... Oh no.
The loathing whispers.
Sometimes your brain just won't agree. I have this problem quite often.
She heals the
field
injuries
hospital.
of others,
I don't think I need
while
anything.
ignoring her own.
Oh, but we can use baubles on this, can't we? Is it baubles? No, it's relics. Oh, a mortar and pestle is really nice. A stagecoach item. A chance to produce poultice items. Also, we're over encumbered again. Shift, click to discard. Okay. Can't decide. A wind chime. Random hero after each location -1 stress. It's super nice too. Like, all of this stuff is good. I don't want to get rid of it. We have a food item. I don't want to get rid of that. What do? I guess we're going to clear out a stack of baubles if I buy this.
Tonics, tinctures, and remedies. The science of hope.
I'll take it. And, oops. Thank you. So I picked up a healing salve because somebody does not have a full stack. Yeah, he only has one. So let's take the other one. And put it right there. I do want to ask you, like, if you're not working, what are you doing instead? But on the off chance that you are managing to get work done, don't answer the question. The hoarder. Ooh, good. Well, I should have saved my stuff for this. An indelible trinket for the man-at-arms. Ew, a severed finger for the jester. If the target's bled plus 25% damage, slice off skills do an additional 2 bleed damage, but you also receive extra bleed, I guess, when you get blood. I have no inventory space. I mean, we do, but we don't. We just have to visit the hoarder twice. We don't actually have to buy anything. Oh, what is the... Stop. Okay. The stagecoach doesn't stop once the options pop up.
At least we know what's coming. The lost souls of a
You're bouncing
dying
between
world
staring at your work computer, doing a little work, and listening to me.
and humanity.
I get that. Sometimes that can be pretty fun to listen to. I think we should try and kill the urchin in the back. They've got blight resistance. Because the first thing they're gonna do is either stress us out or go stealthy. Stealthy. I should have blighted them. That's what I should have done. Oh my gosh, the vessel's all the way in the front. That's not good. But I forgot the Jester can move people too. And that was actually helpful. We're gonna buff the Jester since you're tanking. Okay, now we're getting back in the proper order here.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
You're working on calculus. We call it calculus 1 with limits. Ugh. That doesn't sound like fun. Yeah. None of that. Yeah! Death blow!
A petty
Hello!
hindrance.
Hello, Tangent. Yay, calculus! That doesn't sound like fun, though. They also work and lurk. Kind of like watching me play on the side. That is normal. Yeah, I think a lot of people work lurk here.
A brilliant conclusion.
And I totally get it. I work lurk all the time. Multivariant vector calculus with loop integrals. I'll pass on that. I will pass. Does the vessel is the vessel's heal under 25%? Yeah. Maybe the Jester will get punched in the face. Never mind. Okie dokie.
Sweet reprieve.
I never took calculus.
Until the next test is put before you.
Over encumbered again. This hasn't been a problem yet. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the minor belt. You should learn calculus. There's definitely like online courses for it. I know like Skillshare has something. There's also that one app that does like mathy things. It teaches you math. I'm curious, but someone else get the handle. If it's locked, someone valued what's behind it. Trinket, food, quirks. I don't have space. Swine Slayer and the Yips. And food. What does that do? Tinned delicacies. It's behind my brain. One target plus 30% max HP and plus 10% resistances. Like all of them except Death Blow. Tinned delicacies, good. Also, I'm over encumbered. Again. Oh, I really shouldn't get rid of a candle. I'm just slowly tossing out trinkets. I'm getting rid of the lantern. Okay, so this should be the final encounter for this region. We missed the lair, so we have to go to the lair this time.
The loathing festers.
Is this saying the region boss is extra hard, or like the mountain boss is extra hard? I can't remember when the loathing reaches max. The confession boss. Okay, yeah, the mountain boss. Solentre wants to run. And is already unfriendly with two people. We have to fight. Oh, they're at 4 of 20? Oh no, they're about to actually develop a really bad relationship, which is not good. It makes abilities that either one of them use affect the other negatively. It hasn't happened yet. Okay, they didn't move. I was hoping we could shuffle them, but we did stun the drummer. So that's good. Now the drummer has been comboed. Who doesn't like each other? Solentre is on very bad terms with Vandalier. You, Vandalier. And Birthday Goo. Open source textbooks? That's nice. I don't think I have... Oh wait, what was the yips? Oh. 15% chance of being blinded on the first round? Are any of these creatures? We have to kill creatures. They're cadavers and gaunt. But the reason why the relationship is deteriorating is because these two continue to have vastly different ideas of how we should approach these encounters. Nice. Kill drummer. Kill drummer. Kill drummer. Drummer! Deaded! Are we sure they aren't married? Oh, ouch!
Violence, then apply it judiciously.
Okay, we just got a crit heal on the Vestal. And we're gonna bolster the Vestal as well. That gives the man-at-arms block plus, which is gonna be good against the Woodsman, and also the fact that he's taunted. So the Woodsman is going to try, and both of them actually are gonna try and hit Birthday Goo. Let's see, we should probably try to attack the one in the back, except we can't, so hit you with a combo and some blindness. Cure your burn. And the Arbalest must die.
Hold fast.
You're not allowed to do that again.
Who knows what lurks in the beyond? This road cannot be walked alone.
Okay, so now we can also heal the man at arms. You're clearly like a magnet. That you are. I think we should do things a particular way, and if you don't agree, it's not my fault. That's pretty much what they're arguing about. That's pretty much it. Ugh, I didn't see that they were guarded. Dang it. The Arbalest goes again. I'm gonna defend her because I think that's probably exactly what the Arbalest is gonna go for. You went for the different... Oh, no. Yeah. Block plus. Round 4. We should be able to use Absinthe here. Heal 33%, gain 3 stacks of dodge, and become speedy. She threw the bottle just out the back. Okay, now you two are comboed. Oh, we could just go for the kill? Yes! What does the chicken do? Did you type in the wrong box again? The GTR concept? I don't know what a chicken has to do with any of this. Hi, Sneaky Bojo. You would like a pupper love? Okay, let's finish this battle, and then we will do that. Chicken crosses the road. Oh, what does the chicken say? What does the chicken do? What does the chicken say? What does the chicken... cross?
A simple kindness.
Nice. We got a quick stress heal in. Woohoo! You're not healing with absinthe.
The past is gone.
Hi, Helm.
Let it die.
A mastery point. Ooh, oh my goodness. Plus 6 speed. Greater Wolf's Blood. Wait a second. With that, we're over encumbered. Again. With that, if we gave it to the Jester, the Jester can start going before Salentre, and then we can get better combos. Because Salentre deals okay damage, but if... like I've been saying since yesterday, like they're out of order. I need the Jester to go before Salentre. So I'm going to get rid of some of that blight resistance so we can be extremely speedy. These dark impulses are so nice. I've got to throw something out again. I don't know what to pick. Oh. We used up all of your healing. Why don't we give you medicinal herbs? And we also used up all of those combat items, so... Lex hacks. What are you hacking this time, Lex? What are you hacking, Lex? Probably something vital to the infrastructure. How are you doing today, Helm? The Helm Master had a happy ending, so they're not in this one. Wait! Oh, okay, I thought that was the cultist encounter. I was like, that was super easy. Okay, so there is a barricade up ahead, which should also be easy. Maybe. Maybe also easy. What are these? Mongrels. Oh, they're creatures. The Jester wants to kill creatures? Yeah, land the killing blow on creatures. There are 2 here for you. So, yes, we get to go first. Then the doggies go. In before death. No. Easy. Where are we at in this run? We are just about to reach the second inn. And I'm trying not to kill the dogs. They have 13 HP. But we need to clear their dodge. We can pass your turn. Well, by pass, I mean cure bleed. And then the jester... Nope, the dogs go. Watchdog. Oh, now they've got riposte and dodge. But the jester needs to land the killing blow here. Sweet.
Take heart and do not relent.
And I still need the jester to land the killing blow on this one as well. You just got back to the desk. Okay. Dogecoin. Dodgecoin. Dodgecoin. I don't know if that's gonna help. Alright, Jester. You need to deal 5 HP. It has no positive tokens. Sweet! That was easy peasy.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
You're in a goofy mood. Sorry in advance. That's okay. I am too. We'll be alright. So now, we've got 5 out of 8 killing blows on creatures. And we get 4 candles for that, so it's worth trying. Up ahead is a cultist encounter, and this one is going to be hard. Oblivion Rampart, especially because we had like a ton of loathing. I feel like I want to change Emmy's camera to be red. Ooh. Red, like Darkest Dungeon. And also put them like right there. Okie dokie, what's the deal here? We have another one of these like creepy herald thingies. I know you can't see because of the cam, but like they are a heart with some sort of weird lump attached to it, and their hands are attached to the lump. It's nasty. I'm gonna kill the altar first. Didn't we have something about cosmic buffs? Was that like all of us? Or just some of us? I can't remember where that was. Oh, they have so much health! Okay. So that happened. I didn't even check for blight resistance. Okay, cool.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
And that's a self-heal. Maybe a positive quirk. Oh, that was it, yeah. It was Celentre, a cosmic hater. Reduce damage taken against cosmic enemies and increase damage dealt. And a stress heal. 25% chance of a stress heal when hitting them. this altar to go because it's guaranteed to have 2 crits in a row. Ugh.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're on death's door, all right.
There remains
A crit!
foothold of this mire.
That's exciting.
Now climb. Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Okay, no more of that. No more. That was all of my medicinal herbs. What do? What do? Yeah, luckily they were attacking and not buffing. I mean, they did heal the Herald in the back. They put a regen on them for another 2 turns, which nullifies the blight I applied. What should I do? Consecration of Fortitude to give you some block and or dodge. Flashing daggers. Light resistance. Okay, cool. Break the guard and at least apply damage over time. Let's fade. No, let's slice off. They've resisted that one. Okay. I don't like that ability.
Incremental.
Why though?
But deadly all the same. What can we learn upon closer inspection?
That this one can attack from any position. It doesn't matter where they are. So the knockback isn't gonna help. We could guard the Jester. Cure the Jester.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Yeah, it does. Oh, we could smoke bomb them. Give them some blindness. I really don't want the Jester to be moved forward.
An unavoidable end.
You've got 4 blight for 4 turns. I think if we hit them again, it might stack. No, they resisted it. Okay, we gotta kill the Herald in the back. They just healed that big baddie for 16 and got rid of my damage over time. Butthead. That's why these ones are difficult. Administration is still down. But Vandalier has 3 stacks of conviction. We can apply a burn. This music is stressing me out. More dots, more dots. More dots! Whoa! Everyone is shuffled again. Okay, this should condition blocked? Oh. Her damage over time went down. Okay. Combat item to heal. Blah, 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 blah. Judgment. 5 damage. Nine damage. Okay, we're coming back around to where we started, I suppose. That ability stinks. That one's so mean. Oh, I was actually wanting to use that for a heal. That combo token. That's okay.
Compassion quiets the howling
We'll do a stress
mind.
heal. Hear that?
This wound, at least, has
Ooh,
been
and if the
tended
baddie
to.
tries to do it again on the man-at-arms and they fail, they'll get a big heal. Because of the trinket. Fate's Foreteller. Gain on bleed, blight, or burn resistance 20% self-heal. And I don't know if that's per resistance. Yeah. Do it. Resist it. Resist it. Okay, they've resisted 1 of 3. But we did get a bit of a heal. Sweet. Judgment, yeah. Now you've got all the stacks of things. That's 10 damage you're taking. And 12 HP. Our man-at-arms has got to do some moves here. Then hopefully they die to this on their turn. Can we do... There are no heals that we can do. Death's Door. Die, 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 die. No!
The mind's grasp grows tenuous.
Oh, it did give me a double heal. It did. Yes! Oh, because Solentre got the killing blow, that actually improved the relationship with Goo. It stacked, it did. If a stained item is equipped, plus 75% max health, minus 50% damage. Disarming dagger, Jeez, Buffalo, thanks for the hydration.
The loathing abates.
The big guy sometimes is a real boss. 5 times on Death's Door yesterday resulted in 1 party member left. Yeah, you know what, we had a lot of trouble with that same boss recently. Oh, Emmy. The GTR concept got the reference? I didn't get the reference. I didn't even realize you were talking about references. Or that you were talking references at all. Meow. Nobody had a stress break that time. Ooh, I forgot about my coffee.
The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guest.
Oh my gosh, look at all these quirks. From the Vestal's Secret. Heal to 50%, minus 1 stress. Look at... There's so many quirks, what the heck? Birthday Goo gained Tough. Plus 10% max HP? Yeah! Birthday Goo gained Pacifist. Gain on attack 5% chance of 1 stress. Okay. Silentre gained off guard. Combat start. Dazed. Round start. Vulnerable 15%. That's bad. Foder tactician. In the foder. Round start. Mega dodge. And plus 5% crit. Scandrinin got Fanatic Hater. Reduced damage taken, given, and chance of stress heals. And Sprawl Explorer. 100% root scouting on the Sprawl. Vandalier got Gentry Fearing. A 50% chance of taking 1 stress against Plague Eaters at combat start. And Tuckered Out. If less than 50% HP, minus 10% damage. Exterminate incomplete! Was I supposed to go to a creature den? Dang it. That was a lot of quirks to get all at once. Thanks, J-Sog. Okay, that's our final region. What do we have this time? The Sprawl or the Shroud?
Of our land, crumbling and undone.
Field hospitals. We could get rid of some of those quirks, except it's really pricey. Avoid the watchtower. Path choices, plus 300% path choices. A greater sharpness charm? Didn't someone just pick up a positive thing for the Shroud? Am I thinking the Sprawl? Yeah, that was the Sprawl. Okay, we really gotta work on relationships. Vandalier is on extremely unfriendly terms with both Silentre and Goo. I gotta throw like all of my money at improving this relationship. Meanwhile, Scandrinin over here is like, I don't know what you all are so upset about. I don't know what you're complaining about. Very unfriendly. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out the...
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little
the reference
taller
after
at
the stream
end.
today. Absinthe. What's the difference? Oh, it becomes dodge... Okay, head and way again. It becomes dodge plus rather than normal dodge if we upgrade Absinthe. Flashing Daggers just does a little bit more damage, a little bit more crit chance. This is also more damage, more crit. I use Racer's Wit a lot, so I think I should probably upgrade that one. It also provides the Jester with some dodge. Didn't even use Inspiring Tune once. Oh, I forgot about it removing horror. Also, an upgrade to Slice Off deals weakness. Or vulnerability. I feel like we should upgrade the Vestal's Judgment ability because I use that a lot too. I'm gonna upgrade Divine Grace because it lets me heal people at 30% health. 33% health. Instead of 25. Which is not that big of a difference, but it's something. I don't think I used it once. No, I don't think so. I think you're wrong. I did use Battle Ballad once. I just don't see myself using it very much to, like, enough to upgrade it. But applying vulnerable to enemies Seems good, so I'm gonna take that. Okay, those are all of our mastery points. The
Each
Wainwright.
improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Everybody likes. Wait, did we even do this? I didn't. Chance to produce flapjacks. Either it failed. I assume it means like every time we arrive at a location on the map. I don't think we got flapjacks. Or if we did, I didn't notice. How goes the run? The starting team is still good. Yeah. Not all, Lex. I did not. I'd like to use battle ballad together with the point blank shot of the highwayman. Yeah, I bet that's really good. My highwayman doesn't have that unlocked yet. Maybe Solentre ate them all. That's why everybody is so upset with Solentre. That makes sense.
Experimentation. Your academic instincts serve you well.
Oh, thanks, Wayne June. I do actually, you know, have spent some time in academia. So it's nice to hear you say that. A chance to produce trap items, but this wind chime guarantees a stress heal, like every single time we go to a location.
Good. An improvement.
It's an improvement over flapjacks because Solentre ate them all. So we need to use up some stuff. I don't know what all is in here, but our inventory is super full. So healing received until the next inn. It was pretty good on birthday goo. Solentre stole your flapjacks. Who should we buff? Health-wise. Also, who should we buff heal-wise? I did give the restorative herbs to Goo last time, and it worked. I mean, Goo is at 100% health. I almost feel like Solentre, maybe? So that way the absinthe is more effective. Because it's plus 20% healing from skills, so 33% right now is roughly 10 HP. With absinthe use, which would become 12. Which is like 40% heal instead of 33. Hi, Aggressor! Hello, hello! Oh, I thought I did something bad. Okay. Whew. The sound on that one was different. My heart dropped. Right, I was like, oh no, I somehow accidentally left the inn already. I wasn't ready. Like this heal... plus 20% healing on a heal. So 24% healing? A quarter of his health when using Crush, if the target's comboed. Yeah, I just think that's good because as long as the man-at-arms stays alive, we can just protect everybody. Okay, a mop and bucket blocked by lazy. Well, not everybody's lazy. Who's lazy? Negative 5% positive relationship chance plus 5% negative relationship chance. Round start. I can't use it on... Excuse me, jeez. See, I'm telling you, I think it's allergies today. I'm chugging water, it's not getting any better. A jack that is not flapped is probably in the lumber industry. gonna give it to Goo. Oh. Oh, that was a stress heal right now? Okay, we're really lucky. That went well. Because Goo, if that had gone poorly, Goo would have gained 2 stress and had a meltdown or something. I feel like it would have been a meltdown. Oh, no. Ooh, I should have definitely given this to Goo and given the slime mold to 2 others. Because of the increased resistances, makes it far more likely to do this. To have the Fate's Foreteller proc. Locked! No, I made such a big mistake! I take it back! Dang it! Grumble. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay, fine. Giving it to the Jester. Ugh, how far I've fallen eating moldy food. Alright, our provisioner.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
The crow's nest? Relatable. Relatable. There's no items here for... This provisioner has nothing for improving relationships. Wow, that's bad. Like, no playing cards, no whiskey or anything. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a Toxic Ichor, because that does confer resistances, which helps the Man-at-Arms. I can't believe I didn't give the Man-at-Arms the good food. I'm really upset. Like, I would save scum over that. If the game would let me. Combat item, Burn Salve. I ended up throwing the Burn Salve out, right? I did. I did do that. Okay, so we have one more in item, which is Flame Resistance. This combat item was really useful, the Thunderclap Grenade. So I'll get one more. And I have so many baubles and nothing to spend them on. Plus 25% burn resistance until... give it to the Man-at-Arms. I already know the answer to that. The more you resist, the more you stay alive. That trinket is so good. Also, thank you all for the follows. Welcome, welcome. There were no stress relief items for sale. There were no party relationship items for sale. War. We're going to war. We kind of are going to war. We have to decide which way we want to go. Avoid the watchtower plus 300% path choices. The sprawl is flamey, so that would be good. But we've never been to the shroud. Somebody wants to go to the sluice, which wasn't even an option. Land the killing blow on creatures. Enter the sluice. Visit the hoarder. So additional path choices could be good. Plus I have a lot of... well, I did have a lot of burn salve. I don't anymore. Healing salve, smoke bomb, burn salve, thunderclap grenade, plus we've got clotting powder. Oh, that's bleed. Toxic ichor. I feel like we should take the sprawl. So yeah, here's the thing. I don't know. I just realized I never turned my camera back on. I don't know what is in the shroud because I haven't been, but looking at it, it looks like tentacly and like a dock or more or something, which makes me think of the enemies from 1, which were like really good at bleed, right? Bleed damage. I don't think that we have a lot of stuff. Although I do have trinkets. Oh, the Dark Impulse would be good here. I'm thinking about if we were to give this to the Man-at-Arms, plus this, he'd have reduced damage, but have so much HP. Like, I'm very curious to know what that would look like. So, you've got these two things right now. What if I gave you this and this? 82 HP! A lot of HP. I like the ones that he already has, though. Flame resistance. $30, $30, $55 is our flame resistance right now. Nobody is yet to need to be named Lovebroken, but you should definitely enter the raffle. Maybe it'll come up. We'll see. Plus 25% healing received from skills. Like, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna toss this one. I'm gonna toss this one. And this one. Because we have to have inventory space. And that's everything, so I've kind of committed myself to the sprawl. Plus, it's a mastery point.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
I'm very extremely concerned about the relationship status of Vandalier to Goo and Salentre. They are 2 points away, Vandalier and Birthday Goo, from, I think, doing the thing where their abilities take a debuff. Okay, well, let's rest. Call the doggo. Oh, it's already happening. We're about to get some badness right here from these terrible relationships. Alright, well, it's time to see how the Vestal is now useless. I can't see. Envious.
Each covets what the other has, and plots to take it.
If Goo uses Bolster, which is a stress heal, Vandalier takes 1 additional stress. If Vandalier uses Judgment, Birthday Goo takes an additional stress. Both of these are super good abilities, and I'm kind of mad about that. Resentful!
Resentment. The slowest and deadliest poison of them all.
Kick to the face. Weakens Vandalier. And illumination weakens Silentre. I need to fix... Well, I was really hoping that there were going to be some in items available. And there were none. Like, so at the last few inns we've had a couple items. Like, there's been pipeweed, which they smoke some pipeweed together to improve relationships. There's been playing cards. Look for a hospital. Does the hospital help with this? Playing cards have a 75% chance to improve relationships. Whiskey. They can sit down and drink together for relationship improvement. Oh, to remove a quirk at least. Yeah, but that's not gonna help with the relationship. Yeah, no. Okay. I was really like, I was holding out for some relationship items. And the reason why this happened is because for every encounter we had, like Vandalier... Well, really... I don't know why these two, their relationship went so bad. Everyone was just at odds with each other last time. We were neutral before entering the last zone. The Sprawl.
Behold, the great
That's a lot of
cities
paths.
of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay, so we have a few goals. First off, obtain a trophy from the boss lair to access the mountain. Oh, and everybody hates each other now. Region goals, avoid the watchtower. We get +1 mastery point if we do that. We need to visit the Hoarder one more time. Kill some creatures. I don't really think I want to avoid the watchtower though. With so many path choices, knowing what's ahead would be very informative. It's just a mastery point. Just a mastery point. But we need to do the assistance encounter. There's the lair. We have to go to the lair. Like, we have to. And the only way to do that is to hit this assistance encounter first, which can only be reached from this location. So we have to go left. Okay, left it is.
Consider all variables, but do it quickly. Chaos must be met.
I feel like the steering in this region in particular is extra bad. It might just be my imagination, but maybe it's like all the way that the camera angle keeps changing. The burning pile. A resistance encounter. Fight, fight, and fight. Oh, you two are so cute. Ready your weapons. Maybe we can make other friends, you know? Like, they can be resentful with each other, but... sturdy enemies? Plus 25% max HP and plus 33% move resistance. Okay, well, we're gonna blind you. I don't know what the bars below mean. Like, so this enemy here has no bar below them. And this one has 2 bars below them. Oh, I just realized this crown thingy means that they are ordained. This pit fighter is a really big dude. What do, chat? Okay, we're gonna go for a bleed. They resisted it, but now they're vulnerable. So the Vestal, I'm less inclined to use her attack ability now because it's gonna stress Goo out. And Bolster is the only ability that's improved for Birthday Goo. Ouch. I guess, you know, I'm glad at the very least, if we're not going to attack as much with the Vestal, that Kick to the Face, which is also the upgraded ability. I think it targets upgraded abilities first. It weakens Vandalier, doesn't make them vulnerable though, which is good. But I'm just gonna try to kill this one first. Also, another thing, I don't know if we can improve their relationship after they've already decided they don't like each other.
Agony by accumulation.
Okay, hopefully this one dies. Resisted. They have move resistance. I don't know that it's worth it to try.
Humble store purchase made for year 23,99.
Ooh! Whoever out there used my humble link to purchase something, I really appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy your purchase. Thank you for using my links and helping to support the stream. That is very kind of you. It might have been you, Lemon Sucky. Thank you. And hello to you. How did you heal? Oh, resisting. Resistance. Thank you, Lemon Ducky. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your purchase.
But deadly all the same.
Oh, wait. These are not the upgraded abilities. The upgraded abilities are the ones with the arrow at the bottom. It's just making it very obvious which abilities are going to cause issues. I don't know if I can improve their relationship by using positive abilities on each other. The fire rises.
A miscalculation, perhaps?
No, it wasn't a miscalculation. Oh, I have a thing. I forgot about my burn salve. Yeah, I know, it was the only option. I'm sorry. Ouch! You too hope you enjoy your purchase. We'll be kind of sad otherwise. The risks you took were calculated, but you're bad at maths. Slowly, surely, I think we're going to be able to get the Grave Robber back where she needs to be. Or... there we go. You have 85 burn resistance. How are you still getting burned? I don't understand how this is happening.
Savor it.
Ooh, protected by birthday goo. Already? When did I do that? I don't recall doing that. Whoa, a crit! With a daze. Oh, she has to do something. Stress or weaken Silentre. Yeah. What if... What if we use Bolster on Vandalier? Added stress, but then took some away. That seems like something we could do.
A brilliant conclusion.
A brilliant conclusion. Just step away for a bit. Good luck with your things. GTR. We'll see you soon.
Extinguished at last.
And on fire once again. This is the only ability that can hit you. Okay, so just the big baddie now. Just the big baddie. Yeah, that trinket is so good.
There is comfort in company.
Yeah, let's do a stress heal. Kinda need to heal the Jester too. Blight, 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 blight. Stop being caught on fire! I gave them all fire resistance and they're still...
A small foundation.
The
of
healing
trust.
salve doesn't cure the burn. I totally thought it would. No, we can't do that heal either. Okay, the monster's on death's door. And Deathblow on their turn.
Will overcome even the greatest of
Pew,
threats.
pew, 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 pew.
We are
I
the
found
flame,
Dracula. Stop being
burning
caught on fire.
brightly
Story
for
of your
all the
life.
world
Have you
to
been caught on
see.
fire multiple times?
The loathing abates.
I just realized I haven't seen a hero shrine in a long time. Oh, WoW raid memories. Yeah, you need combat items. They've all been used. So... How about some toxic ichor? How about... milk-soaked linen, some lye, and you still have grenades. Okay. You caught your hair once on fire. Hi, Doctor. Dr. Octo Rocket. I don't think I said hi earlier. I don't think I said hi earlier. Hello to you. I don't know that I've had my hair caught on fire badly. I mean, who hasn't burned their hair? But I don't think it's ever, like, gone up in flames. You were caught on fire. It was during a school play. You stood slightly too close to the candles. Lucky your teacher was up quickly and beat the fire out before you even noticed, and the play went on. That's a good teacher. You haven't burned your hair? Are you sure? I feel like it's happened to everybody. I'm saving on the finer pieces, but go on and take the rest. That would increase our flame by 30. We lose some stuffs. We get an armor and a wheel, which is good because we're about to go over a bump of some sort. You want flame and combat items. You want flame and scouting. Ooh, scouting. So we have to go to the lair. The hazard ahead is -1 armor, then minus another armor, and then to an assistance encounter. From there, minus a wheel. To an academic study, to a field hospital, to another encounter, to a question mark. Or I guess we could actually go this way, couldn't we? Wait. Where are we right now? Oh, we're here. Jeez. Yeah, so we have to go to another encounter, which we lose a wheel. I was looking at the wrong spot. So yeah, we should totally take the wheel. Oh, +1 armor and +1 wheel. Sweet. You've been lurking since the raid. I don't think you've chimed in until now. I saw somebody mention your name. I just was really mentally overwhelmed and forgot to say something. Oh, J-Song. Work's been busy, lots of AFKing. Oh no. You had your hair in a furrow. You wanted to grow out long, wavy shampoo commercial looking like your older brother, but it went poof instead. As in it fell out, or it literally like caught on fire too. You've been lurking since the raid too? You've had much stuff to do. You forgot you were even here for a bit. Oh, hold on. Pause! I don't know! We need assistance. I think it automatically stops if you haven't picked, which is nice.
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
Yes, I'm glad we repaired the wagon. Sometimes I too forget that I end up in Twitch channels. I hope that you all have been enjoying your lurks and stuff. Things are going well.
Can be eased.
We can aid one another's suffering. That's not positive for anybody else. I'll beat the drum, you do the pushing. I was close to walking in there, grubby little boost myself. Oh, like we're gonna push their wagon or something. Okay, I thought they meant like I'll beat the drum, you push this guy over to steal his stuff. No, I think it's actually good. In items. A reduction in flame. Armor, wheels, a reduction in flame. Flame and food. A loss of armor here, a loss of armor there. It doesn't help us now because the armor's full. But then we do lose a wheel here. I think we have to take the wagon improvement again, which is unfortunate because I really would like the in items. But we have to be careful. I don't want to be ambushed. We have to go to the lair.
Vermin hide by the roadside, waiting in ambush for unwary travelers.
I know, that's why we fixed the wagon, Wei and June. Oh, okay, so at least I think we've seen the lair boss before. This is fortunately the one place where we've done a lair boss. And that is the Great Library, so I know what to do. Which is going to be an advantage. But first, we have to survive the first 2 battles.
The library burns,
Off guard.
and with it the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
The remains of philosophy, reason, and insight have been lost. We have to kill the sacrificial. Are these creatures? I still need to kill creatures. I think they're just fanatics and cadavers. No, they're fanatics and gaunt.
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
They only attack the front line. So let's buff the front line. Okay, they have to be in this on turn
By
start.
accumulation.
Ooh, that could have been really bad. I'm glad. Oh, they pushed him back. What do I do? I'm gonna try this out, okay? Because Vandalier has 5 stress. So this should overall be a stress reduction of 1? Yeah. Sweet. You just beat the librarian. How do you use the trophy? You've got to put it on your wagon at the inn. Okay, so Scandrinan is a pyromaniac and needs to throw a Molotov cocktail this turn. It has to be done, so...
A master stroke.
It's actually really effective, so I don't 100% understand why it's considered negative.
A promising development.
If we didn't have a Molotov cocktail on that turn, that one would still be alive. These enemies keep lunging forward and pushing the sacrificial to the back. Which is helpful because when they get to the front,
Welcome relief.
they do a very
agony.
big AoE attack of some sort, but I don't know what it is, but... Regarding... You're very welcome! Hi, Hoffa! I hope you enjoyed the gift sub! So, subscribers have ad-free viewing, access to sound effects, and other cute stuff. Cute emotes, of course! Hi, Progener! Hello, hello! When they get to the front, they complete their Sudoku game. As I remember from yesterday, seppuku. 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 I think it'd be seppuku. Seppuku. I will slowly poison you to death. Slowly. Was that a crit? I didn't look. I didn't see. I have to do one of these 2 abilities. Blighted once again. Death blow. Nice. Will self-heal. Death blow. I can't do anything. Oh yeah, I can.
A righteous action.
Proceed to the next battle. I mean, we have to. But sweet, good job on beating the librarian. He was the one who killed our entire party last time. How is it going today, Progenitor? How come I can't use Inspiring Tune? Oh, stress must be over 5. Shaman. We should definitely kill the shaman. Whenever I see an enemy with the name shaman, I think they're the one that target. I love that trinket. I know, it's so powerful. It's like OP. I mean, it's not really, but it kind of is, though. Probably should have gone for the shaman. I don't know why I did that. I do know why I did that, actually. I didn't want to remove the combo token. Thrown dagger. We have a chance to kill this one this turn. Not quite. When is my next fishing stream? This is quite literally the opposite of fishing. Death blow! Hi, Nixes! Barely made it out alive. Yeah, everybody died last time. Okay. Funeral pyre. I totally misunderstood this. I thought it raised our resistance. It reduces theirs. Bum, 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 bum. Isn't it nice and relaxing? Fishing? No. Usually fishing minigames really frustrate me. I find them tedious.
Steady yourself.
Good thing I just blocked. There you go. Moving you back into the right spot. The jester goes again. Okay. Cool. So I would like to combo this one. Resisted. Sweet. Everybody's on fire. So now Salentre can take a thrown dagger and hopefully this is a death blow. It's a death's door blow. Alright. Administrations is up. We're gonna heal the Jester because Jester only has 14 HP. I love that trinket, it's so good! Mop and Bucket just kicked in. Okay, time to start putting some bleed. Hi, Kenna! Hello, hello! It's just like this game, but it's not like me trying to arbitrarily catch a bunch of fish. That store is fun. It is. Not for me. For them. Alright, cool. So they're dazed. Next turn will be delayed at the end of the round. To the end of the round. I assume that counts for round 5 since we're on round 4 currently. Oh, very nice. Stacky stack. I can't heal the Jester because they're not quite low enough in HP to be able to do so. They have to be under 33% health. Death's Door. So they lost their turn because of being dazed. Yes, Death Blow.
Will overcome even the greatest.
Okay, this is not so bad. Death's Door is also a fun game. Is that the one with the little like skeleton sprite platformer thingy? That trinket would be cool with the occultist healer if he accidentally bleeds you. Yeah. It only heals you on a resist, but it could essentially be a double heal, yeah. I mean, my man-at-arms, it just isn't... I'm just gonna advance. We have to. Oh, that's Have a Nice Death. Yeah, that is Have a Nice Death.
The conflagration must be stopped.
So here's the deal with the man-at-arms. I picked this... Actually, I started with this trinket. I unlocked it at the Altar of Hope, and I started with it. It is so good. So every time he resists one of these, and I think it counts, like if he resists 2 or 3 things in one turn or in one go, like he'll get a heal 20% on top of another heal of 20%. So I made one mistake at the inn, which was not feeding him the fine meal or whatever. Cat hair just flew up my nose. The fine meal conferred all these resistances, and I made a mistake. I didn't give it to him. And I should have. But every time he resists, he heals 20%. So he's always at full health. Not really, but kind of. I can't do nothing here. Aaron knows. Alright, so we've already gone against the librarian. He is spooky. He's got a bunch of health. 116. 116 health. A lot of bleed, blight, burn, stun, movement, resistance. So dots are not going to be totally effective. And we don't want to kill the books. I thought we wanted to kill the books last time. We don't want to kill the books, so don't even waste your time on the books. But my Jester cannot do anything to the back line, so I guess I'm just going to buff you. You miss your turn. Oh wait, I just got it. It's Page Burner instead of Page Turner. Okay, so now you have no blight resistance at least for 3 turns, so we could try blighting. Hello, Monorets. Death's Door is a Crow Grim Reaper. It's an isometric Souls light with a cute crow friend. That's the one with where using the description, it's honest work for a crow, which makes you laugh. Why is that? Nick says you just got back from 2 days party and grill at your friend's house. It was fun. Their dog bit you. Aww. You're not the first person their dog is bitten? Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, what Dr. Octo said, I hope that they managed to figure that out, like, for everybody's sake. You literally can't do anything. Neither can you. Three turns I just spent shuffling them around. Feels bad. Okay, so now we've at least moved him to a spot where everyone can hit him. I don't know what happens to the books that are behind him, though. I guess he just skips them. Which doesn't really work out for me because that was... Oh no. There was a small stack at least. And we already lost our potential blight resistance. Or the reduction in blight resistance. Added blindness. We definitely have a battle item for that. I hope it's equipped. Assigning homework. Yeah, we totally have one. So now we can start doing some stuff. Oh, I was supposed to use Razor's Wit. That was the wrong one. I'm making all the mistakes right now. I'm gonna blame it on chat. Ooh, a crit. Yeah, so we moved him up 1. So now at least everyone can hit them. Has the guy weaponized a staircase? Yes, yes, he has. You'll blame me right back. Nice, resisted. So why are you taking stress from this? Is it because of that? If flame at turn start +1 stress. Leg eater? No. You're a fanatic. Yeah, why is she taking stress? Turn start? Is this saying if anybody... I realize you... No, you can see it. Right here. I thought this was the person who's on fire. But she's taking stress. But nobody's on fire. What's the stress for?
A small reprieve
Leg
from this
eater.
carousel of horrors.
The idea of a crow needing honest work amuses you, as opposed to being dishonest, stealing shiny things. Oh, I thought that was somebody on my party. That happened last time too. Yeah, maybe it is one of his abilities.
Analysis is the natural prelude to
Mandatory
action.
reading, page burner causes stress. That's no good. At least moving them is not stressful, right? I think we're doing way better than last time. I don't want to know what happens when he gets to the front row, though. That is 3 times he's had dodge that we haven't missed. So now would be a good time to do a knockback. And put some... Oh, okay. He put the books back in front of him. Cool!
Stupendous.
That is 4 times he's had dodge where we've hit him. Okay, some stress heals. For most of us, anyway.
Extinguished at last.
I don't think I've had the Vestal do, like, 1 heal this entire... trip. Like, since we made this party. We could certainly use a heal now. Okay, we finally missed. I think we were long overdue for that. Alright. She just tosses the bottle. And now we can do a heal. She could heal herself. She's healing herself. She's doing it. Defend the Jester, who is 1 HP.
Agony by accumulation.
Above the amount of damage you're going to take from the burn. Pros like honesty. There was a study done where some of the researchers traded shiny rocks for treats, and some did bad trades. They took the shiny rocks and gave them back boring regular rocks. The ones who did bad trades? And a year or 2 later, they still remember which humans had done them dirty. Crows are so cool. I've said this before, but at some point, I really want to try and befriend a crow. Yeah, you are on fire. The Vestal cannot heal you next turn because she healed herself. Okay, I think our Jester's about to hit death's door. So before that happens... do an analysis.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
He has quite a few abilities that target the back line. But we're just gonna go hide back there. Hopefully this helps. Madman, do you not mourn the loss of these tomes? No! Bad librarian!
Darkness encroaches, inexorable.
I can't help you, but we can stop the burn. I guess that's helping a little bit. He goes every other turn.
An affliction.
You're on fire again, dude.
Beat still. Incremental, but deadly all the same.
We lost the Jester. Jester dead. So that already rules out option number 1. I hate that this heal has a 2-turn cooldown. Like, that's not great at all. 38 damage. I'm so mad the Jester's dead. Ugh, that was my comboer. Meanwhile, the man at arms is over here like, yeah, I resisted that burn. I healed. Ooh, lucky us. Not so lucky us. I have 2 people on death's door. And I have to pick one to heal. If they have 1 HP above the burn damage, why do we need to heal them? Why indeed if they're just gonna go ahead and die anyways? This doesn't even cure the burn. I am choosing to heal the grave robber strictly because... Oh look, the man at arms is at full health again. Strictly because our Vestal is kind of the problem with these two. Like, these two have neutral relationships with each other, but Vandalier, I'm sorry Vandalier, look at your relationships, okay? 0 out of 20 and 3 out of 20, like... Eh. We're getting close. The man at arms can probably do this. Sweet. A ton of burn per damage. A burn per... You know what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, burn per turn. 23 HP, not comboed poison.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
She's hanging in there. But I don't have a heal for her, so like she might die on her turn. She's taking 11 flame damage. She's hanging on.
Pray her convictions lent some small
She's hanging on no
comfort
longer.
in her final moments.
I feel like that should have been a stress relief for them in some way. Two HP. Death's door. Maybe I should have gone with pick to the face. Because we can use it now. Like, the person who was stressing everybody out is dead. Don't have any death blow. Piercing. Yes! Librarian, die! Die. Die. If you skip their turns, they get a heal. Yeah, they do.
We are all prisoners
They do.
here.
You were burned to death, you will be missed. Yes, die! I guess you're gonna hop into the raffle again and hope for a reincarnation. Yep. We have 30 items and only 20 inventory space. Hey, we got their trinkets back, though. Yes! Die! feel like that's a very situational thing. Trinket that I just threw out, so that's why I did so. I want to bring their remains back because we get 4 candles for bringing their remains back. Combat items, in items. What is... oh. Medical equipment? This is all really nice. I bought the mortar and pestle, but now I'm thinking about tossing it out. Let's toss out the flapjacks. I don't know what that does. We still need 5 more spaces. What am I gonna do? Okay, toss that out. Down to 22. Okay, we want to keep the in items for sure. But then we gotta toss some trinkets. That's why this is why she resisted being dead for so long, because of the plus 15% death blow resistance. Which worked. It just, the turn order did not work out. A smoldering hymnal. If first in turn order be strengthened, I think. On killing blow, extra action 20%. If on fire, plus 6 speed. That's good. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I have no idea what to expect from a boss. Like a mountain boss. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, you're out. I didn't actually have to delete that last one. Whoops. Hi, Fluffy Bunny. Oh, wait a second. We're not even done with the area, are we? For some reason I thought we were done. No, we're not. There's only 2 of them. We need to try to avoid like every fight that we can. Oh no. Okay, so there's an encounter ahead. Yikes. And then from there we hit the academic study. Then we hit loathing. Then we're gonna hit a hospital. Then we hit a battle. And then we hit another assistance encounter. And then a battle. And then a question mark. And then the cultist encounter. This is a long way to go, only having 2 party members. I'm gonna try. I don't really want Birthday Goo to die, though. The Luntre and Birthday Goo both heal, plus Birthday Goo has that, like, really awesome trinket. We could try giving you extra burn resistance, which would be good. And on death's door... you are going to be the first in turn order, I think. On a killing blow, 20% chance for an extra action. Unfortunately, neither of these 2 have skills to mark, so that makes Solentre kind of useless damage-wise, sorry. Here, take some death blow resistance. On entering death's door, crit, double dodge, reduce to stress. Make you extra fast. Okay. You're sure they will be fine? I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure they'll be fine. Thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. There was we can't always abandon the mission.
The coach's plating is spent. We are exposed.
Hopefully, at this next encounter, they'll repair the plating on the wagon, so we're no longer exposed.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
We can do it. Oh my goodness. The flame is at 77. 30 flame and combat items. Minus 12 relics for 30 flame in item. Combat item is more immediately effective, but I'm gonna go with this one. Neither one of these helps with relationship. It was worth a try. Okay, so ahead we break a wheel. They are recovering stress as they go. I mean, and also HP, but stress too. So where are we now? Is this a... Oh, the academic study, right? They're in agreement that they should look. A trinket or combat items? Combat items for sure. Ew, it's like a big... Oh, so good. Remove... bleed, blight, burn, heal 25%. I shall take and put on both of them. Over encumbered. Oh, we still have a long way to go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 encounters left. 2 of them are positive, but there are 2 barricade combat opportunities for the enemy. But the barricade combat is much easier. I'm really worried about the cultist combat.
The loathing festers.
Doesn't make it any easier. We also could potentially be ambushed. With only 2 characters, that means I only get like 1 round per turn, as opposed to 4
Ache and
or 2.
muscles burn. The body requires attention.
You're missing 9 HP. So it's like the same cost, I think, just to heal you back up to max. 8 or max, it's the same thing. We have something bad coming up, so we can remove a quirk. I feel like we should get rid of off guard, because if an Cilantro gets dazed, no, they're guaranteed dazed at combat start. Yeah.
We need not be defined by our shortcomings.
Yeah. No, we don't need to be defined by our shortcomings. I kind of would like a healing sap as well, but at least we got the thing from the assistance encounter. We can do this. We can do this. I wonder though, if we hit the barricade, does that automatically turn into an ambush? Like, is this automatically an ambush now? It is not. Did we lose characters? Yes. Yes, we did. We shouldn't be defined by our shortcomings, instead by our longcomings. But I'm pushing forward anyways, because if we get to the inn, I can fill my party back out. We've got both the runaway and the plague doctor that can join our party. Actually, I think we have 3. I think we might also have the Hellion. They have a lot of extra resistance. I'm feeling like we should probably take care of the doggo. The doggo has dodge. That went about how I expected it to. I really hope the grave robber can use their abilities in position 2. I think they should be able to. Yeah. It should be okay. I have nobody that can get rid of burn or bleed, and this is all very sad. I don't think they're gonna make it. No, I say that the man-at-arms might be able to make it. They do have a ton of resistance. But we'll do what we can. He's got the dodge plus. So that's good news. That reduces damage taken by 75%. Yikes. I guess we gotta do the thing. I also cannot use absinthe. Let's just blade everybody to death. I hope we can do this. I really do. I think the answer is going to be the cultist encounter. I really had to reduce some stress. Resisted. Taking 8 turns of 8 blight damage on their turn. Hopefully that kills them.
Steady yourself.
Ow. Go, Blight, go! It's so good. Still can't do a heal. They do have an ability that ignores guard. They being the grave robbers. That's super useful. As far as utility goes, this team is not bad. One damage short. What do? Stress heal. Ugh. Still can't heal yourself. Oh goodness. Okay. Doggo deaded. We might be alright. You get to go first. Now can you heal yourself? Yes.
It is my professional
Hi,
opinion
TX.
that now is the time to panic.
I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking. We are not panicking. I hope you're doing well today. So, I mean, Bolster does give us extra damage reduction. You're guarded, you missed.
An interminable conflict.
We're getting there. They are getting there. I have to play it cool, alright? We can't rush for the win because one misstep and Salentre is dead. Okay, there we go.
Impediment cleared with impunity.
We only needed 2 party members for that one.
The one pleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary.
Yay! It's a glorious and awesome day. Your laptop fixed itself and you got USB-C again. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I am also worried about Oblivion's Rampart with only 2 characters. I'm not trying to think about it too hard. We'll get there when we get there.
Giving in to madness is easier than
Yeah,
holding
condolences
out
to the guest
against it.
bidders. They're definitely out.
They are heroes.
But there's still an opportunity for prediction 2, 3, or 4. 1 for sure. Sorry, you lost. I'm sorry, believers. These are exactly the characters you had and you died at Oblivion. Oh yeah, I'm really concerned about it because I don't have combo. Oh my gosh, an extra wheel. I don't know that matters though. We do have another barricade coming up. A question mark. If it was armor, I would take it. I'm gonna do this. At least these 2 are gonna be friends if they survive.
It is ours now.
You can't carry it though, like it's just so much stuff. You found a trick to reset the fuses and they're working normally. That's awesome. Hopefully it works long enough for you to get what you need to get done. And then when you get home, you can take care of it. Part of you is still in panic. Me too. Yeah, Anthro, I'm really sorry. I know you put a bunch of points down on that. But I appreciate you believing in me. Better. Is this worse or better? Yeah, I would really like it if my men-at-arms could go, please and thank you.
This wound.
That's all I got
has
for
been
heals,
tended
guys.
to.
That's it. That's it. That's all you got. You used it all up. Because you all kept being blood and burned. Was that a Zoom quote? Yeah, it was. You won't stop believing? Won't stop believing. I'm having it worse in game? Well, we did have 2 characters die. We had to take on a lair boss, and the lair boss, rather than killing everybody like last time, only killed 2 of us. How did they die? I kind of missed it. Did they just die to Blight? I won't question it too hard. Do. Oh, was it a crit into a Blight? I think that's what happened. Hi, Abraxas. You got a gifty sub? I hope you enjoy it. Like I said earlier, you get the cute emotes and also sound effects. And also patrons get sound effects too. I can't do anything about emotes necessarily. I'm just gonna keep on defending. That's why. When the man-at-arms chooses to defend somebody, he will interfere with incoming damage. And he gets block plus, which is a 75% reduction in damage. You have to go again and do this again. You've got 8 HP. You're being bled for 1 per turn. That's not bad. So this enemy right here is being guarded by the doggo, but Salentre has thrown daggers that ignore guard. And will hopefully lead to this enemy dying on their turn. Yes. Now just some doggos. And some heals. Where does Salentre get all of this absinthe? Because she throws the bottle out. Stress heal. That also adds 1 stack of block plus. Doggos are highly resistant to blight. So I think we need to just hit them with thrown daggers. Which... Can't believe they just got a crit.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes
This is gonna be Death's Door.
There remains a foothold.
But we got a crit heal.
Now climb.
I really need to attack the doggos, but first off, this one has riposte, which I know my head's blocking, but this one's guarded, this one has riposte, so... Which is how I accidentally almost killed Salentre there. But I also feel like I need to re-up guard. I hope this isn't like Darkest Dungeon 1, where if you take too long, like, their enemies get reinforcements. By the way, guard does not affect riposte. Whoa. A heal of 20 because he resisted both. Yeah, it's plus 10 health for all resists. Alright, we're getting there. It just takes a long time because I have to keep essentially what feels like passing turns to defend Salentre. Oh no! It's not really a turn pass. Plus it's massively reducing the amount of incoming damage.
The work
One doggo
continues.
remains.
An interminable conflict.
Still not enough to heal? Oh no. I missed a lot of chat. I'm so sorry. I'll catch up after this. Boop. I can't decide if this is a good move or not. I feel like a stress heal is always a good move. Okay. Well. So be it. Alright. Has anyone read the Zim comics? I have not. You had them at the local library because, or maybe or may not because you requested them, and the librarian happens to be a Zim fan. How the heck does Absinthe heal? Grave Robber Secrets. It deadens the pain. Hi, Sarlicia. You can't decide if they're dogs or rats or evil capybaras. I'm pretty sure they're dogs. Hi, Connor. You haven't seen the second game until now? The quality. Yeah. Yeah, no, the graphics are amazing. Instead of it being like 2D, they're now 3D and sort of cel shady. Oh, the ads just struck. Okay, remind me to reply to Dr. Octorocket again. Okay. So, ahead, there is an academic study, another Oblivion Tear, nothingness, and then the cultist encounter, which may or may not go okay. We might die there. Ads over. I said to Dr. Octorocket, I mostly just commented on what you said about your librarian. Boop.
Rummage through the shelves.
It's cool that you have all the comics at the local library, but no, I haven't read the comics. I haven't seen the show either. They both want to look. Books? What do books do? Oh, books are a currency, right? Well, I wouldn't know. Boop. Trinkets. Relics and books. Man, these two are gonna end up best friends.
No gain is insignificant.
Oh, it's the in item. I don't believe I can take it.
Your coach is laden.
Yeah.
You can carry no more.
Hi, Cucumber. Hold on. Evil capybaras? IRL, they're unicorns. I'm fairly certain those were dogs. Only you and Solentre are alive. Probably not for much longer. I'm risking it. We probably would be better off making a tactical retreat. First off, I don't know if we make a tactical retreat. I believe it counts as a loss, at which point I'm highly uncertain on this, okay? But so when you are successful, every time the hero is successful in their expedition, you can imbue them with a new memory. They keep their quirks. Furthermore, every time a hero is victorious in a new confession, they can have another memory invested. Fallen heroes or heroes on unsuccessful expeditions will forget their memories. But that doesn't tell me if they keep their quirks. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they're successful in the expedition. A hero can be used again in the next expedition and keep their quirks. So I think they have to be successful, as in beat the boss, in order to not lose their quirks and their memories. So even if it's a lose-lose for me, right? Even if I were to withdraw now. I don't know that I can even do that. Abandon expedition. If I hit this, is it gonna force me to do it? There's gonna be a confirm button, right? You have the best librarians? That's awesome. Hi, Pijo. I hope you're well today. Abandoning is not success. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Memories equals quirks. Just kill him, yeah. Just kill him. I just want to see what we get if we abandon it. Like, did we get all the candles? I think we keep the candles. Yeah, Femme Dracula, I believe that you're right. We have to defeat the confession boss to get the memory. And I think we have to defeat the confession boss to basically retain this iteration of Birthday Goo and Selendre. If we abandon the quest, you know what? Abandoning the quest does actually like reset them, because I did it once and it reset my characters. We're about to lose. You're just in time. Yeah, so we could lose here and say that we at least tried, or we could abandon the quest here and never know if we could have done it. So I think we should try. Plus, if we make it to the end, if by some miracle and really good rolls of the die... Oh my goodness gracious, look at that thing. That doesn't look promising. Even if by some lucky roll of the die, we get like all the best hits, I still don't know if we can do it. But we gotta take out the altar. Ooh, on the bright side. Never mind, this is not the character that had the cosmic hating trait. Alright, I'm using a Glimmer of Hope, which raises the light to 90. That gives us 6 death blow resistance and a 10% chance the enemies are blinded each round. The altar in the back here is super annoying. It does all kinds of annoying stuff. buffing allies, buffing allies with heals. Like, if this big baddie thingy that's really creepy, actually, like, I'm looking at it closer, there's like a big foot and some hands and like a body on top of it. What is this? This is very horrifying. Anyways, it has 101 health, so we don't want that to heal. So I think our move is kill altar first. Yeah, exactly. Femme Dracula, if we try and lose, we're no worse off. Precisely. Unfortunately, we just picked up horror, which is really bad. And now combo token. This isn't looking promising.
The mind's grasp grows tenuous.
That was a combo. Melt down. When they have a meltdown, their health drops to 4. 5 in this case. Probably should have gone for the stress heal.
The enemy weakens and wanes. On to the next.
They just killed their own buddy. I don't know why they did that.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
Pillar of Sacrifice.
As repulsive as it is.
It gives them a heal and riposte. Alright, passing the turn. Heals 20%. I'm not really sure what to do. Because if we attack this thing, it has 2 sets of riposte, and it's just gonna melt Solentre. So I almost feel like I just throw poison darts at the corpse back here. Because if you pass your turn, it's stressful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who said you were allowed to turn into a cherub? Meltdowns equal mega crits. Yeah. We were fine until the meltdown. Fine. And the thing is I can't pass for a heal twice in a row. We kind of just have to hope that somebody applies a debuff, which he resists and heals himself. Because of this trinket. Look at its wings! Oh, it's so cute and not at all annoying. Hi, Alistair. Hi, Feckless. Alright, we're bolstering.
No setback, nothing more.
Yeah, it's a setback, nothing more. Nothing more.
A brilliant conclusion.
Agony by accumulation.
Rip birthday goo.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Alright, Solentre. It's all up to you. Cultists are the second most normal enemies after bandits in the first game, and in this one they're straight up aliens. I believe it has something to do with the lore. Alright, just 98 health to go. We can do this.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady
It's to go
stances.
twice.
Exhaustion takes hold.
We go once and then it goes twice. That's just not fair. And I can only use this one ability too. Which is my weakest one, I think. Just keep dodging. We'll get there if you keep dodging. Keep it up! We'll get there one day. Oh, goodness. Yeah, they don't stop dodging. It's good news. Okay, so Solentre has Mortal Ward. Upon entering Death's Door gains crit, dodge plus, and loses 2 stress. And the other one is a stress resistance and also Death's Door resistance, or death resistance, death flow resistance. There you go.
This is no time to falter.
So by a stroke of luck, We might be able to do it. Oh no, but you weren't supposed to get backup. There wasn't supposed to be backup.
Agony by accumulation.
Dodging it up. Okay, that's really annoying because now he's gonna regen 18, which is more than the damage I've dealt. Oh!
Sadly, some casualties are to be expected.
Some casualties? Some?
Try and try again. You will break through this gloaming murk.
Man, so the reason why this stinks is because I had a lot of points in like completing their goals and bringing back the corpses. That was a lot of candles worth of points. It was a party wipe. Yeah. It was a party wipe. So that's the prediction results. Choose outcome. Oh. 4 was actually the least predicted. So it was a 2%. Did it pay out? Did it do it? Yeah, it did. There was such a little prediction on 4, or a few points predicted on 4, that you guys get a massive payout. Well, okay, good for non-believers who thought there would be a total party wipe, because there was. Sorry, 2s and 3s and 1s.
A light in the limitless expanse.
We were fine until the lair boss. You just went with the lowest percentage. That's alright. I understand. It was good work for a solo hero. It was. Okay, so the Altar of Hope. We don't have as many candles as I would like.
Look to those who have known fear and failure in ample portion.
So if we had made it to the inn, we would have been able to replace the 2 that we lost with the Plague Doctor and the Runaway. For some reason, I keep thinking the Hellions unlocked, and she is not unlocked. Oh, yeah. Goo no longer exists. Only King George and Malleus. In this iteration of weird Darkest Dungeon reincarnation. The non-believers get a lot of points. But get banned for not believing. It looks better than the people were complaining about. What complaints did you hear? I think... Let's see what they do. If we upgrade with it takes 2 candles for stun resistance. That is a trinket, a path, death blow resistance, bleed resistance, a trinket, a path, disease resistance, death blow resistance, a signature in item. Whoa! That's super nice. 2 targets, the Highwayman. 80% chance of gaining 6 friendship points. Wow! The launch mostly? Holidays, Cocoon. I do know that there was a bug that stopped a lot of people from playing on launch.
The wonder of a world. Those who live within it.
It deviates pretty far from 1, but you wanted a new variant of 1. Yeah, okay, I can see the complaint with that, but at the same time, I saw a lot of complaints about... Or maybe not complaints, but back when this game was first announced, a lot of doubts as to whether or not Darkest Dungeon 2 could even be a game. That's not what I'm trying to say. There was a lot of doubt as to whether or not Darkest Dungeon 2 could be developed in such a way that it deviated enough from 1 to be interesting and still provide worth to the player, but still retain the essence of the first. And as far as meeting that call, I think it's done very well. It holds true to the atmosphere, to the art style, the music feels like the first as far as being stress-inducing. Got the same narrator, which is a big one. And it still sort of holds that like roguelite meta progression. It just does it much differently. Gameplay loop, yeah, a bit different, but I like it. I like both of them for their different playstyles. Yeah, I will upgrade my stagecoach and stuff, but I want to unlock a character. I want to unlock a new character. I was just trying to decide if I wanted to get like the occultist, offensive support. That trinket that the man-at-arms had with the occultist would be sweet. I also don't have another tank like the man-at-arms. The runaway is supposedly tanky, but from my experience, she's not so tanky. The bounty hunter, I have no idea. The bounty hunter is weird. Like, they're not exactly a hero or like a character. They're like a mercenary that you can hire. I don't really know what to expect from that. And you get their abilities by upgrading them. So I'm gonna hold off on the bounty hunter because I imagine they're not good unless you can actually spend points on unlocking abilities. The flagellant, front rank, blight, durable, sacrificial support. So yeah, I'm just trying to decide between these three basically, the Hellion, the leper, or the occultist. You like 2 better than 1 so far? I think they both shine in their own ways. The lack of base and town building. Yeah, I suppose your base and town building is what you do at the Altar of Hope. It's not as tangible though. You're out. Time to go repair the in-laws' computer, and you'll see us tomorrow if the stream is up. Okie dokie, Spiffy Ball Guy. Enjoy your computer repairs. Thanks for joining today. No, he doesn't work the same as other heroes, and so he has a bunch of skills. Oh, wrong person. He has a bunch of skills that you have to pay to unlock, but it's like they're very pricey. I don't have that many candles because we died. But right now I have 2 healers. I'm super curious what the occultist does. I technically could unlock 2 heroes. But 2 additional inventory slots and an additional stagecoach item slot is going to be huge.
Your deliverance.
Increased chance of picking up candles. Additional wheel is huge. Okay. So I just spent the points on this first so we don't overspend on heroes. So now we have 2 additional inventory spaces, taking us up to 22. I've got 2 stagecoach item slots, more candles, which means more upgrades in the future, and now we have 3 wheel points and 3 armor points, which is helpful, for sure. So with 14 points, I can unlock 1 character.
Souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
You're glad it's its own thing, its own different thing, but clearly connected to one. Yeah, I do too. I think it's done really well, actually. Like, the execution feels quite good. I still haven't decided if it's in another, like, universe or not. The cultist says healing, AoE, DPS. Yeah, that's what it says. Back rank, range damage, healer, offensive support. Leper is front rank, high damage, self-sufficient, and durable. Jester is any bleed, stress heal support. Front rank, burn, stealth support. Front rank, high damage, bleed, bloodlust. No idea what bloodlust is. A lot of the classes have been totally reworked as well. I say totally reworked, but they are still like the class that they were in 1, but their abilities don't do the same things. Which really makes me skeptical of who to unlock, because I don't know. I don't know which abilities work well with others. It's a buff skill. If someone in the party is bleeding, it gives her a nice damage boost. We gotta head out. The shift's up. Dr. Octo Rocket, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thank you for the follow. Hopefully we see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. I ended that like I had something else to say. I just hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. We tried the offensive vessel today. Hi Mandrake, hi Corby. Leper sounds like a backup tank. The Leper in 1 is really cool. But again, I don't know, let's just get the Hellion. No, I also want to get the Occultist. I can only get one or the other. I already have 1 point towards the Hellion, so let's just do it.
Hellion. A little more light, a little more strength.
Oh, okay, so something that I forgot to do was set hero paths, and I was really upset about it, so starting over is not the worst thing.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
I'm gonna get an in item. Because the thing that really did us in, I think...
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
That's a pretty nice item. It's just max health. The thing that did me in, I think, ultimately was the bad relationship between Vandalier and my 2 other party members. Because it really changed the way that I had to play and the way that I was playing. It wasn't a huge difference, but like I stopped being as offensive with the Vestal because she was stressing people out by being offensive, and I wasn't able to use some of my support abilities as easily. I could do a poll between the Leper and the Occultist. I could have, but I already did it. You can't really make a wrong decision. Yeah, I know, it's just like, I don't know which one I want to go with first. Those are all my candles.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
Also, this game autosaves, like, the only option I think is autosave. So you can't save scum. I would have saved scum a couple of times if I could have. The hero we just
Your
unlocked
sanctum,
was the
adrift
Hellion.
in this bituminous nightmare.
I accidentally committed a point on the Hellion because I didn't understand the upgrade menu. So it was only 7 candles to unlock her rather than 8, which allowed us to get a new inn item. Alright, chapter 2, confession 2. So this, when you, this button. When you sign this, it says Reus Captivus, which means prisoner, according to chat. That's the signature that you're putting down. I hereby acknowledge and accept the fullness and severity of my mistakes. We've already gone through chapter 1 and unlocked resentment, which is confession 2. That was our first run in resentment. I think we did pretty well. All said and done, we got to the second to final boss. There's 2 regions and the mountain in denial, and in resentment there's 3 regions and the mountain, and we got most of the way there. We got to the cultist encounter at the last region. That bread could be a difference maker. It could. It could. Hi, Durandel. You were gifted a sub. Yeah, we had some gifty subs dropped earlier. I hope you enjoy it.
Let us drag your agglutinated indignities out into the light.
Agglutinated. Agglutinated. I've never heard that word. But I'm gonna guess it means like a mass or something. A sticky glob. Because like the core of the word is gluten, maybe? And like gluten makes a big sticky glob. I don't know. I've never heard agglutinated. I learned a new word yesterday too. What was it?
We had managed
Ooh,
to
lore,
grasp
chat,
the thread
some
of
lore.
connective worship that stretched across vast gulfs of time and tribe. But we did not understand it.
This is the backstory of the narrator and his protege. Oh, that was a short one.
Souls hope to find their way.
That was a short one. The crossroads is where we pick our party. So now we only have 2 characters that have memories. Very globbish. It is a globbish word. I don't want to take any of my characters with memories now because I don't want them to die. I don't want them to die. Now we can see their info. Skills. Wicked Hack. Another character that works well with the combo. The Hellion looks cool. She looks really cool. I think this art suits her much better than it did in 1, especially because now she has hair like in the back. She looks like a tough, rootin' tootin' barbarian. Iron Swan, same deal. Attack the back line. Barbaric Yop. Cooldown 1. Ignores stealth. Self? That looks like winded. I haven't seen this yet. Winded. Minus 33% damage and minus 3 speed per winded token. Persists until the end of combat. That seems extremely situational. It doesn't even deal damage. All it does is remove stealth and weaken them. So if it bleeds is not an AoE, but you can attack one of the 2 middle positions. If the target's comboed, you get some bleed resistance piercing, and we deal 2 bleed. Upgraded, it's 4 bleed. Same damage though, just a bit more crit. An upgraded barbaric yop still gives winded, but if the target is comboed, will stun them and give them ×2 weakness, which is much better. Iron Swan's upgrade is just more damage. And puts a combo token on them. She can remove winded. What was, JSOG, what was the word that we learned yesterday regarding the Pope and the excommunication thing? I forgot what it is. It has left my short-term memory. I remember it was a really satisfying to say word. So she really likes position 2. Position 2 seems to be the ideal one. But to use Iron Swan, she has to be in position 1. I'm gonna try her out.
Beneath bloodlust
It did start with an
fury,
ab.
there is emptiness and shame.
How does she remove winded? Oh, I didn't actually look at the last ability. Toe to toe. Taunt. Forward 1. Oh, remove winded, the upgrade. Oh. So that's like the very... Okay, that's much more useful. Yeah, okay. Absolution? I don't think it was absolution. It's like abjudicate. Absidiate. Hi, Am. Hello, hello. The opposite of absolution. What in the world is that quote supposed to be? I'm reading that quote, Dice Cocoon, and I have literally no idea what I could have been talking about. Utopian, sleep well. Hopefully you don't have an early start. Abjudicate? Abdicate? I don't know. Did you hear Rimworld? Yeah, but in that quote from the bot a few lines up. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand what I'm talking about with temperatures and angles. Thank you so much for being here, Utopian. Sleep well. Okay, so the runaway does burny things. Burn, 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 burn. I found that I didn't really like the runaway, but it's also could be I just didn't use her abilities correctly. Like, she set stuff on fire. Run and hide is a small self-heal when upgraded. She can reveal stealth targets, which occasionally is useful. Front rank burn stealth support. Oh, I can see their goals here. Land the killing blow on 2+ cadavers. Easy peasy. Easy peasy squeezy. Land the killing blow on a lair boss. Not easy peasy. We do have to go to the lair though. Do they keep their unlocked abilities? Yeah, they do.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
I don't have point blank shot unlocked, but if there's a hero shrine... So, I don't know if there's only hero shrines in the first map, but I only encountered one. But if we could get point blank shot unlocked, paired with the
Avarice slips unseen into
grave
the
robber?
catacombs of the mind.
Not the grave robber, the jester, that would be really powerful.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final
We're totally a
chord has
bleed
been
party
struck.
if we do this. I think anyway. Do you bleed? I enter the foider. 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 Yeah, the designs are really great. He does not have a self-heal. She does not have a self-heal. Neither does the jester. He'd have to bring a dedicated healer. This is not considered a team. Like this one doesn't have a special name. Neither does this one.
Battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
Neither does that one. This team is called Deja Vu. Who needs healing? This team is Team 1. Yeah, I want to bring the Hellion though. I just don't know who to pair her with.
Bloodlust and fury
We could do Hellion Man-at-Arms
And shame.
with... What if we did something funny, like a Plague Doctor Vestal? Talk about utility. We could keep these two super buffed. Oh wait, sorry, you were already in the party.
Nothing remains save a burning will to survive.
Her best ability, Searing Strike, can't be used from line 3. Who needs healing? Yeah, nobody. That's how we definitely didn't die last time. I can't decide what to do for the backline. We need somebody who can mark. She does... If you upgrade Iron Swan, she can apply... by mark I mean combo. She can apply combo to the back line. So who is really good at laying down some combos? Not the grave robber. The highwayman is. He has a target that doesn't fail. Ignores dodge as well. The jester have one? The Joe. The jester. Which act is this? Act 2.
A murderous melody lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
The runaway, yeah, the runaway has one too. I don't like her abilities as much. I know that I have to play with her in order to unlock new abilities. It's just... I found these starting abilities to be like crazy situational and like not highly effective. It could have just been the zone that I was in with her though. I think because I did use the runaway in the sprawl.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Yeah, these two are really good together. The Jester and the Highwayman, which I think is also true in Darkest Dungeon 1. but they both are very good at changing their position. So then the question is, who do we bring for a healer? Our option is Plague Doctor or the Vestal. The Vestal has an ability to remove all these negative tokens. But the Plague Doctor has tons of utility. I really like it. They're really good, but a bit squishy. Yeah, I know, which is why I was thinking that I wanted to bring the Man-at-Arms to have someone tanky. And the guard. Oh, he unlocks Riposte at some point. What's the skull symbol next to their class? It means that they have memories. So these two, I beat the first confession boss with them. So they've retained their memories. Our previous Man-at-Arms retained their memories too until they died. Which is incentive not to bring them, actually. Because if we lose, then they lose their, like, meta progress. And, like, I feel like we should take a party of people who haven't won yet, so that way, if we fail, it's no big deal. But we can also accumulate candles and get stronger. Right? So, like, it's not as big of a deal.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Which makes me want to take this party. The Jester can only mark positions 1, 2, and 3, and the Hellion can mark position 4. As long as she is in the front. And as long as this ability is upgraded. And she can... I don't know why they changed the word from mark to combo, because, like, my brain refuses to accept combo as the name of this ability. Maybe naming the Man-at-Arms, someone from chat will help them survive. Yeah, well, so you can actually enter the name raffle, !join. They were named after somebody in chat, and then they lived, and they had a second life, and then they died. I think I'm gonna try this group. So here's something that I forgot to do last time, which was choose a path. Let me turn off my camera so y'all can see this. The Man-at-Arms actually has the Sergeant path. Reduces his damage by 20%, but gives him 100% move resistance. The Bolster skill automatically removes weakened and vulnerable. Which it does if upgraded. So it's basically already upgraded. Well, no. It's still worth upgrading for -2 stress reduction. Does anyone in the team benefit from a 4th row combo token? Definitely not the Man-at-Arms. Good points, because no. They don't. I actually really like that you can specialize your team like this. What does this mean? At the bottom here, it says 50% bleed resistance 3 turns, 50%... Oh, a 20% chance of giving 50% burn resistance for 3 turns at the start of combat. On start of turn! Oh, that's so good! So the the combo token on its own doesn't do too much, but basically what it means is if one character applies it, another character can potentially take advantage of it to get extra buffs. Like for instance, the Man-at-Arms heals himself if he attacks a target that is comboed. Otherwise, it just does the damage and no heal. So, like our Hellion deals an additional 50% damage on comboed enemies, and also has bleed resistance piercing. The Jester doesn't actually use the combo themselves, they just apply it. The Vestal doesn't really take advantage of combos at all. The Plague Doctor gets blight and bleed piercing on comboed targets in the front 2 spots. So let's make you the Sergeant. She has the Ravager path. 20% max HP if in rank 1, deals 25% more damage. She does, however, start with reduced bleed piercing and has a 25% chance on every turn to start with or to gain bleed. Every 1 in 4 turns she gets 3 bleed. So somebody who can cure that's definitely useful. Virtuoso. Plus 20% max HP, extra quick, overall lack of resistance to the things, and on turn start, every turn, 15% chance of giving allies 100% stress resistance. So yeah, bringing somebody who can give resistance to these things and also cure it would be good. The Plague Doctor does have ounce of prevention. When upgraded, gives 25% bleed, blight, and fire resistance. His heal removes those tokens. The Vestal has ministrations that removes tokens and can, when upgraded, give resistance per token type removed. Hi, Cody. Oh, I missed your message, Am, about agreed. Changing Mark to combo feels so strange at first. Yeah, it does feel really strange. There's a Cody in chat, and Cody has redeemed Play the Tavern song. You got it. You're doing well today, Cody. This week, you have the in-laws in town, right? So even with this... Shoot. Okay, Plague Doctor it is. I've decided.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
He has a Surgeon path, plus 25% max HP. Melee skills deal 50% more damage. He gives more healing, but has less blight resistance piercing. That just seems good. Where is this famous Cody? They left today. You've been so deaded, you flopped in front of the TV. Yeah, in town, I mean in country. Yeah, yes, in country. The in-laws were in country. Okay, so this is the team I've decided on, for better or worse. Now we just need to name them. So last chance to enter the queue. Exclamation join. And by queue I mean raffle, because I know words. Yeah, the whole mod team's here today. Alright, so let's pick our first name. Spiffy Bald Guy. I feel like I should give that name to the man-at-arms. Specifically because she is obviously not a guy and not bald. Oh, I see what happened. Spiffy Bald Guy. Maybe we do one F? Like this? Spiffy Bald Guy? The names are really short. It did work, yes. It was all good, you just want to drop by and say hi. You'll join the stream tomorrow, you hope. If you're not even more tired. Why tired? It's so good, I love the remix. Alright, so the Hellion. Let's go with core. E. I'm gonna keep the numbers out, so it's just a little bit easier to read. This is perfect, actually. We drew the name Benjamin for the Jester. That works out well. And then we have Malleus the Play Doctor, who is already named. It's perfect, I know. Malleus was named in a different stream and survived, and therefore gets to keep the name. And in fact, to change their name, I have to reset their memories. Which is not cool, I don't want to do that. Okay. So our team doesn't have a name. But we've got a team. We've got ourselves a team. The Hellion, the Man-at-Arms. I brought the Man-at-Arms for every single embark. And this time I remembered to pick paths. The Surgeon, the Virtuoso, the Surgeon, Virtuoso, the Sergeant, and the Ravager. This is the Legends of Team 1. Yeah, these are good names. Yeah, I bet, Cody. I bet. That sounds really stressful. Okay, I think we're good. So the first step here is to ride through the valley, which is a whole lot of nothing except for one encounter.
The road is
oh, wait a
yours
second.
to travel, but you are not alone.
Terrified. Plus 10% meltdown chance and a 10% chance of getting horrified at the start of combat. Plus reduced bleed resistance. Ugh. These quirks suck. If an ally dies, he gets a full bar of stress. Like, from 0 to max. She, actually. Lazy Eye, Hard Noggin, Hemophobic, Fanatic Slayer, Cosmic Hater, Fisher Folk Fearing. Yeah, we need to get rid of like all 3 of these. Okay. We also probably picked up some trinkets. We didn't start with anything this time. Last time we had a bunch of stuff. It's probably because we won. Plague Doctor is not having a good time. Oh wait, I looked at that for other reasons. Land the killing blow on 2 pillagers. Memories. Plus 15% traveling heal. Visit the hoarder 2 times. Land the killing blow on a lair boss. And land the killing blow on 2 cadavers. Cadavers, lair bosses, and pillagers. Stress only goes up 10. Yeah, so stress now is, instead of being 0 to 200, it's 0 to 10. Mandrake, good luck with your doctor's appointment.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading.
We will catch you
pain.
later. Have a good doctor's appointment, and be well. Okie dokie, time to learn about our new party. These are all gaunt enemies. Barbaric Yacht seems really useless until we upgrade it. Big slice. It is a pretty big change, but at the same time, it's a little bit easier to manage. Like, I don't know, it's less to keep track of, and I think it's probably easier to balance too, as far as like what your enemies are doing. Okay, one thing I didn't consider here is if let's just attack this one. Can the man-at-arms still do stuff from this position? I mean, we're kind of committed to it now, but yes. Yes, he can. He just can't use Crush. I'm gonna try to take advantage of blinding gas a bit more. Already blighted.
Empowered, emboldened.
Well, you know, with Hold the Line, he can get all the way back up. Yeah, I think this might actually help a little bit with making the man-at-arms even more useful. I feel like those 3 work very well together in their own ways. Hi, OMG! How's it going? Hello, hello. Boop. Just blow and a heal.
On to the next.
Yeah, they're very resistant to blight. Okie. You know what else? We can actually move the Plague Doctor into a better position as well. I have turned off Incision, but now that I think about it, I can't change this in battle, but I could have the Jester fade to black, which would move the Plague Doctor up to allow them to make attacks with their bleed attack. Which would be useful indeed. How blight, just how blight resistant are they? They have 40 blight resistance? Big squish. Yeah, upgraded it also marks.
Is gone. Let it die.
So we got 2 mastery points that we get to painstakingly look through and see which skills we want to upgrade in particular.
Much worse in store.
I really liked having both Fade to Black and Razor's Wit upgraded because they both mark. They just move the Jester back and forth. Forwards and backwards.
Rest tonight. Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
2 candles gained. Ooh, we have a lot of currency. Also, it's the sunny hour, chat, so I'm just gonna, like, bloop myself over here. Okay. Minus 10% positive relationship chance. Minus 10% negative relationship chance. Doesn't that mean we're just even? Even Stevens? Like we're neutral? Hi, Admiral Akmir.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
So first off, upgrading toe to toe would make it so she can remove the winded token from herself. Which makes Barbaric Yop way more useful. But I don't know if it's going to be useful here. Let's see where we're going. The Tangle or the...
can't tread from our land. Crumbling and undone.
Foiter. Doesn't somebody want to go to the Foiter? I said Foiter a lot earlier. No. No, they don't. So, what am I looking at here? Oh yeah, Mastery Trainer. Upgrading Crush, I like. Upgrading Defender? Yeah, let's get Defender. I really like Defender. I love that it gives the Man-at-Arms in particular Dodge plus. Sorry, Block plus. It's so good. Yeah, and Fade to Black upgraded. Marks targets. If we upgrade the heal... it heals more better. I'm gonna go with Ounce of Prevention because of... I can't remember who it was. I know the Plague Doctor has a really bad skill. It has literally 0 bleed resistance. I assume Ounce of Prevention works on themselves, right? Yeah, it's all 4 party members. The Jester doesn't have any either because of the hero path. Oh yeah. Did I upgrade it in Emboldening Vapors? Ounce of Prevention, I mean? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Okie dokie then. So, let's see what we've got at the Wainwright.
Each improvement.
Nope.
A new variable in
Sorry, I mean the
equation of
Provisioner
your
because we have to
fate.
pick up the Flame. And I would like to make everybody friends if we can. Chance to produce poultice items. Yoink. Grabbing that at the start. Whiskey flask. We have a lot of relics for some reason. I'm not sure why. 1 set of playing
A bit
cards.
of comfort on the road to damnation.
We started with 2 sets of stale bread, but we can also get 2 ourselves. Burn salve. This depends on where we go. The Tangle was a lot of bleed damage, right? We were just there. Visit a creature den. Fight 6 or less road battles. This looks like it's going to be a really uncomfortable zone to be in. Like just the preview looks nasty.
Conventional fare,
There's no bandages
but
here.
fairly priced.
I think medicinal herbs will do as well for the same reason. Blotting powders. What's this? Okay, I'm gonna grab that. And I'm gonna save my relics, actually, because I really want to hit a field hospital. And rid ourselves of a negative quirk or two off our plague doctor. Probably starting with hemophiliac or terrified. I haven't decided yet. I think hemophiliac is going to be the one that affects us most often. Ben's gonna take some extra heals because he has no resistances. Let me see. Let's go to the stagecoach. Ah, so exciting. We start with 3 wheels and 3 armor. The flame is
Radiant
equipped.
light will suffuse you.
This
With the
mortar and
strength of
pestle
your
gives us a chance to produce
convictions.
poultice items before each location, which I think means like every location on the map. Trinkets. None of these trinkets give me resistance. I mean, they do. I can't afford it, though. This one gives me crit and, oh, reduced healing. Yeah, let's save them. So for plus 20% max HP until the next inn. Let's see. Where do I see the effects of their path? Here. Plus 20% max HP, 25% chance to be bled on turn start. Extra damage in rank 1. He has reduced damage. Oh yeah, and he has a chance to give on every turn he gives each ally on turn start 50% bleed resistance, 50% poison resistance. So the last one says 20%. I don't know if that applies to all of them or just the burn resistance. Okay, but since these two are a little squishy over there, with their squishiness and stuff, I'm gonna give them the bread. We're gonna play some cards and hopefully we have good outcomes. Good, good, bad, good, good, bad. Malleus, we're not off to a good start. That's not a good start, Malleus. Who do we need to improve relationships with? Corpy and Ben. Okay, so all in all, that did not work out very well. So is that everything? Nope, I gotta get some combat items. One target, remove... Here, you take that for yourself. And then you take that. So now they've got some bleed resistance and some curative herbs. Select route. Visit a creature den. Ugh, 100% additional oblivion tears. Those were really annoying. Oops, not the right thing. Your goals. Pillagers. I don't know where pillagers show up. I think cadavers we can find in the sprawl, though. Not the sprawl, the tangle. That's where I'm gonna go.
Blood and rain, resignation and death.
Let's go!
This land is truly barren.
Hopefully we can find a field hospital first thing. Embarkity bark.
power.
Oopsies.
Rewards only resignation.
Cool. I can't see it. We can go to the watchtower. What was the goal for this area? Visit a creature den. Okay, so I saw the creature den right there. That is a lair. Maybe we should try and attempt the lair in the first round. Okay, first thing though, I'm gonna go to the watchtower. Okie dokie. Good thing we have extra armor.
The
Watchtower.
value of such a view is matched only by its unsettling awfulness.
Cool. Alright. Are any of these field hospitals?
We must keep
An
moving.
oasis is ahead. There's a cache, which was really good. An academic study was good too. An assistance encounter, the lair, the creature den, a hero shrine. Oh, I'd much rather take a hero shrine. There's 2 in a row! I'm really glad that we scouted. Which means we have to go past the lair. If we fight or not, that's... So, okay, we're going to go to the cache. When offered a direction, we go towards the cache. Mine. I'm gonna feel the creature den out. If the first, or not, sorry, the lair, if the first battle in the creature den, the lair is bad, then villagers, then I might just nope out. You know what I mean? Land the killing blow on 2 pillagers. Okie dokie then. 2 hero shrines is Pog, I know. It really is. Ugh, I forgot to give them incision. You can't land a killing blow if you don't have the thing to do it. Does blighting somebody to death count as a killing blow? Ow.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
I don't know. I'm gonna science it. I'm gonna see if we blight them and they die from blight, if that's a killing blow. I feel like it should be, because then landing killing blows would be like proportionally ineffective, or I'm gonna go for this one just in case. For heroes that deal dots instead of actually having a ranged or physical attack.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Razor's Wit. Alright, we're moving forward. It would suck if they resisted the death blow. Yeah. We'll see what happens. They're taking 4 damage and have 3 HP, so I'm gonna also combo this one and see if that counts. I don't want to kill them. Oh no, I thought they were gonna die on their turn. Ah.
Let us hope to finish this
Does it count?
quickly.
It does count! It did! Okay, good. I was... good. Yeah, got him. We're gonna finish our hero's goal first thing. How exciting!
Empowered, emboldened.
Yay! Okay, well that's the Plague Doctor's thing taken care of. Goal. That's their goal taken care of.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Got him. Alright, so what is ahead? Yay, hero goal complete. Easy peasy. That was like our second battle. Already handled. So bandits are pillagers. That makes sense. An oasis. Rummager. No stone left unturned. Does that mean they're gonna find extra stuff? That's what it seems like. First off, if you look at the little symbol, it says flame plus a few supplies. Oh, I just realized the reason why the Plague Doctor has so many bad quirks is because they brought those quirks over from the other run. That's why they started with so many. So I think we should probably have you do it.
An unexpected find.
Combat items. Mineral-rich spring water. Sweet. Cash and prizes. There are prizes in the cache. I think we'll hold on to those for now. Cash. Cash ahead. Take the right at the fork. Proceed ahead for an unknown amount of leagues. If you make it to the bumpy patch, you're going the right way. Alright, here's our cache. So, I'm gonna guess that... Sweet! We got a bunch of stuff. A tinker's bench. Contraption items? I don't know what contraption items are. But now we got some trinkets. A trinket. I gave this one to Spiffy Ball Guy last time.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Wait. I don't know. Oh yeah, the lair. Duh. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome! I hope you're having a great day. I also hope you all are having fun. That you're enjoying Darkest Dungeon.
These seasoned soldiers were deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain.
You know, it did say that in the wiki. Contraptions are traps and such. Yeah, but you can also have items that produce traps, which are differentiated from contraptions. Elite enemies.
Within every keep, a general
Fun.
and his loyal lumbering guard.
I don't know that we're gonna make it to the end of this lair. I'm probably just gonna do the first one and then nope out. I'd rather do the hero shrine, to be quite honest.
Confers advantage.
So this one is guarded by this one, so we might as well kill them, I guess. What do they do? Let's take a look.
Observe the subject carefully, and
They
you will
trophic cut.
discover its
Let's
weaknesses.
actually defend the jester. Yeah, well, we could play an inspiring tune. They all have a lot of bleed resistance. The Hellion does extra damage. I forgot to switch this back over to Incision again. I'm gonna go for the ones that don't have Mega Block on. No Mega Block.
Cooperation is the key.
Alright, our Hellion does an additional 50% damage if there's a combo token. Oh! Man, that would have been a one-hit KO. Well, I guess it was a two-hit KO, but you know what I mean. Debuff. I wonder if the Plague Doctor's prevention stacks. I feel like I already answered that question once. Oh, it doesn't combo yet. I forgot. Okay, it has a cooldown. Ooh, clotting powders. If she resists being bled, she gets a stress heal. That's really nice. Okay, so hopefully they miss because they're blinded. Cool, death blow.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Yeah, Defender is good. Strengthen you. You gotta go, GTR Concept. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have a nice Friday tomorrow. I just realized tomorrow is Friday. It's Friday. 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 Hey chat, did you know it's Friday?
A master stroke.
Tomorrow, anyways. Oh, they improved their relationship from that. Okay, and then you're just gonna get sliced again.
We can rely only upon each other.
What is this Friday? The day of fries and Friday. Also sometimes the day of pizza. I think that we should do this again. And probably ounce of prevention once more.
A breakthrough.
They're so hard to kill because of all the guard. Tomorrow afternoon you get to fly home again. I feel like you just left though. But yay, that's very exciting. Good job, Hellion. She's, I think, resisting the bleed. Does that cause a bleed? Friday. Yeah, just go. Since I changed my stream schedule, actually,
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
This is the wrong one. My Fridays are actually really exciting. Like, because I end my stream and like, it's Friday! It's Friday now, yay!
A righteous action.
You're only home for a week and then off again. That's so much traveling.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Happy just as happy. Yeah, so like before, Thursday would be my streaming Friday, but then like Friday would come up and I don't know. it would feel like it was supposed to be the weekend, but it wasn't because I had other stuff to do, and people would keep saying, "Oh, Jess, enjoy your weekend," and stuff. Like, but my weekend hasn't started yet. And then Selendre would be like, "It's your weekend." Like, no, it's not yet. But now I can actually be like, "Yeah, yeah, it is." Well, yes, it is. That was with strength. He dealt 2 damage. Good job.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Emboldened.
Fight through the fatigue.
All of my buffs to resist bleed have worn off.
Cooperation is the key. Lethality writ large.
I really need these enemies to stop guarding.
Rely only upon each other.
Is TX a professional wrestler? TX travels a lot for work. How did that not kill you? Travels a lot for work doing teaching stuff. I'm actually not sure, like, why the traveling is necessary in that regard, but yeah, TX is a teacher. Who next? The Hellions next? Embolden! Next attack deals additional damage. Ugh! It refuses to die! I was hoping we could be sneaky with that one. Die! Haha, now there's no one to protect you, drummer. Death before dishonor. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Proceed to the next battle. Pfft, no. You wrestle with time. I think we all wrestle with time here.
Align themselves against you.
Hero Shrine.
It is
Hero
wise
Shrine.
to
Whose new
desist.
ability should we unlock? Because there's a Hero Shrine. Hero Shrine. I think the first time...
A simple choice. At least it should be.
At least it should be a simple choice. What if I was required to go to the lair, huh, Wayne June? I'm not required to go to the lair this time. Or am I? What's the goal of this map? I can't see it here. Pillager, pillager, pillagers, 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 slice. Hey!
Collaboration confers.
The goal might have been the den. Yeah, I realized that after I skipped it, but I can't pass up a hero shrine, you see. It matters more to me than, like, the 4 candles we get. The Jester's next. I'm gonna try to blind you. Resisted.
Lenity. Grace. Small acts that drive back the darkness.
Yeah, to complete the goal, I think it's like 4 candles, but to unlock a new ability could be the difference between winning and losing, which could be a bunch of candles, right? So, I'm going to defend because this gives him 2 turns of block plus, which is super nice. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Are you going to join us today? You've been a grumpy kitty all day and refused to cuddle with me. You hope you don't need too many 4 candles. Oh, 4 candles. Ha! I see what you did there, Sleepy Dragon Man. I see what you did there. Hey, kitty cat, come on. You're making noise. How could one not want to cuddle with Jess? Because he's a grumpy Gus. Whose ability should I unlock? Do, 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 do. As you can tell, I'm kind of excited about this. Do, 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 do. I don't know what all these songs are supposed to be. I'm just excited. I'm just excited because we're gonna unlock 2 abilities and tomorrow's Friday. And Death Blow.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
A minor sharpness charm. So if you can get the greater, or I think the normal versions or the greater versions of these, they do not come with the native side effect. Since the Plague Doctor's your favorite, she has your vote. We already unlocked the Plague Doctor's first ability, so let's take a look. Oh, can I not see? Okay. Oh. How about we do this? Can I not see their locked abilities? Because how am I supposed to make an informed decision if I can't see their locked abilities? The first time you unlock an ability, I think it's free. The second ones after that do kind of... You know what? Take some sun resistance. Oh, it's an in-item. Sorry, trinkets. Take some... Never mind. Combat items. Yeah, so I think the first one is free. And from there, you have to sort of complete some side quest things. Yeah, Flamethrower was so sweet, giving some subs earlier.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
So, yeah, I think we'll have to work for the Plague Doctor's next memory. I don't know who to go with. Like, what does the Jester have? Let's do the Man-at-Arms. Because I know that he has a riposte ability that we haven't unlocked yet. Because it said on his card.
Man-at-Arms. Chapter 1. A premature promotion.
Premature promotion.
The politics of a military career are perhaps as treacherous as war itself. Though untested in combat, his acumen for advancement was unmatched. Through a dubious campaign of influence and intimidation, he had at last claimed a coveted command, and was eager to bask in the glory of the victories that were sure to come.
Full stop? Okay. So what does that give us? Oh, he looked totally different. Bellow. Oh, it removes riposte off enemies and slows them for 3 turns. That's so useful. And the mastery point. Yeah, so if you look at that emote that Flamethrower posted, the cat is being hugged, but he's actually like, no hugs. No touch. A grumpy cat. Which is very true to IRL cat. ahead, another hero shrine. So should we go with the Jester or the
Mind
Hellion?
your
I don't
wheels.
know.
They have nothing left to give.
Hello, Belle. Hello, Belle. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going today? What were you up to? Oh, thanks, Alistair. Nordic Ashes, Survivors of Ragnarok. Not Shadows of Doubt today. I hope you all had fun with Bellinir. Bellinir is my teammate on House and Frequency. Plays a lot of indie variety. So welcome in, Belle and Raiders. Happy Thursday to you. I am Jess. We're playing some Darkest Dungeon 2, and we just had 2 back-to-back Shrines of Reflection, which are how you unlock abilities in this new version of Darkest Dungeon, which is very exciting. I'm not really sure what Nordic Ashes is. Can you tell us a little bit about it, Belle? If you're still here. Of course, don't worry about it if you need to go do some after-stream stuff. Take care of yourself. Vampire Survivor's Clone. Oh, okay. Was it any good? I have a couple of Vampire Survivors clones and also Vampire Survivors in my Steam library. I just haven't played them because they get really addictive. Hey, J Malman. Hello. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Is it a recommended game from you? Do I already have it? I bought one of them. No, I don't own Nordic Ashes. I bought a different one. That was a Vampire Survivors clone. I can't remember what it was, though. It's great. It gets good updates regularly. Maybe I'll have to try it. Welcome back, Ben. You're tired. I'm not, okay? I'm really excited because I realized tomorrow's Friday, and we got 2 back-to-back Shrine of Reflections, which I'm excited about. The question is, should we do the Jester or... Oh, by the way, Ben, you got into the game as Benjamin, the Jester. It's so perfect. I'm actually gonna do the Jester. So yeah, this is how you get some backstory on your characters and unlock a new ability.
Jester. Chapter 1.
Benjamin Jester.
Strange melody.
Yeah. So there's 5 different chapters, and each chapter unlocks a new ability. I remember trying this out in the first iteration of Early Access. The first skill, I think, is free, and the second, third, fourth, and fifth, you kind of have to, like, puzzle solve a little bit to unlock the abilities, and you can fail, which is a bummer.
He was a layabout without aspiration or purpose, content to loiter on street corners, languidly busking for passers-by. Roughly ushered from the bustling commercial blocks, he wandered the forgotten corners of the city. An intoxicating melody drifted over a nearby cemetery wall.
That sounds...
And he stumbled deliriously amongst the tombstones in search of the performer.
nefarious. Oh, wait, but I want to know more. Play out. That's the new skill that we unlocked. What was the melody? I gotta know more. And we got another mastery point too. The Jammin' Jester with a new ability. Play out. It moves the Jester back 1 and provides guard. Upgraded, moves the Jester back 1, gives... sorry, not guard. Block plus, and removes the combo token. Can we just appeal to the devs and get rid of the phrase combo token and bring back mark? Because it just makes sense that they're marked. Like, the Jester marks the enemy, which then allows other allies to perform combos on their marked enemies. Anyways, I'm petitioning to turn combo tokens back into marked tokens. I don't know necessarily if that... I can see this being useful. Like if instead of having fade to black, we went with play out instead. It would reduce the amount of damage the Jester takes. I'm gonna hold off on it though and think about it. Combo token sounds like a fighting game based NFT. Not a fan of them using tokens for all the buffs and debuffs. I get it, like negative token, positive token is synonymous for like buff and debuff. But I'm not a fan of calling... Oh yeah, I forgot about the cultist thing. Can I make some changes here before we go in? Nope. I should have probably put on the new ability for the Jester because these enemies tend to be really mean. So yeah, Nordic Ashes. I'm gonna keep that on my brain. If I ever get back into the Vampire Survivor stuff. I was really into it, Vampire Survivors. Up until the point where I 100%ed the game like 3 times, and they kept adding more achievements. And I was very upset by it. But Jason, you're right, it does sound maybe not like a fighting game NFT, but just fighting game related. Oh, I can hit the back line. Which would be good to do, because backline annoying. Why you do that? Okay, this is a bleed of 1. They're easier to shuffle and we slow them down for 3 turns.
Weaken them,
Whoa!
that another may finish the work.
Yeah. One more grave coming right up. Combo token. Combo token. The bot doesn't believe in me. Oh, because one more grave? Yeah, bringing our hero remains back in the carriage. The stagecoach is our home and our coffin, as we were told at the beginning. The stagecoach. Your livelihood and your coffin. Something like that. I don't completely remember, to be honest. I don't really want to use battlefield medicine until I can heal. This is what's going to be annoying is when our teammates need a heal. I only have 3 uses of that ability. You know, there's a lot of blood here. Like everybody in this fight is bleeding except for the Hellion. Just doing a stress heal real right quick.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Ooh!
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Resisted. Resisted and bled. I think we can probably do the heal now. No, they're still not below 50% HP. Who's next? The Jester? And then the Hellion? Let's buffer. Going to have you fade to black. Also, I really want to call that ability fade to back, since it moves the jester back when he uses it. So like, fade to back.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Perhaps.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Alright, there's a small heal.
One less obstacle in our path.
Hiya, Bull Viking! A double raid? Hello to you. How was Factorio? And I'm a flanker. Quick, take the small heal. Take a small heal. Hi, the unholy cookie. Hi, Lazars. Yeah, you've got flanker here too. Did flanker do a raid into you as you were ending, and now you're raiding into me? I'm not gonna say one way or the other as to whether or not I'm ending soon. There's no proof. I hope you're all doing well. Flanker, what were you up to for your stream? Also, how was Factorio Bull Viking? I hope you're all doing fantastically. On this Thursday, we are playing Darkest Dungeon 2, and we're on the second act out of 5. There's 5 acts. We're on the second act, and we're currently in the final battle of this particular stage of the act. So we have basically 3 stages. There's a starting area that doesn't really count, but this is stage 1, basically. You can call it 2. Let's say this is stage 2 and the final battle. And so these are big, mean cultists. And everything's fine. Totally. You expanded the poop science in Pinedons. Is there really science about poop? Or is it just poopy science? You're doing some community CK3 multiplayer. Oh, were you exploring the new patch? TX, sleep well. Have a good Friday tomorrow. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I'm really enjoying Darkest Dungeon 2 Flanker. It's different enough from Darkest Dungeon 1 to be its own, like, proper standalone title. Like, something that I could see. I can see this game going its own way in popularity, if that makes sense. Like, it's not Darkest Dungeon 1. If, like, you're hoping for a Darkest Dungeon 1 clone, it is not that. But if you're hoping for a game in the Darkest Dungeon universe, you know, with Darkest Dungeon lore and atmosphere, like, that's exactly what this game is. It's all around an improvement on art style. Like, the character models are 3D now, and they all have animations instead of portraits when attacking and whatnot. The music is tense, frightful, and stressy. The narrator is still Wayne Jun. And of course, it's just as icky, some of these enemies. Icky. Hi, Death Panzer, nice to see you. Pinedons have a lot of recipes about manure. It's mostly about farming and fusion reactions and horse breeding. The mod pack is weird. Yeah, you're telling me. So I've only done like vanilla Factorio and didn't get very far. I got to about trains when I checked out. It was cool though. The age rating in Germany is 0+. Like, you just have to be a baby to play this. I don't know that I would give this game to a baby. This is perhaps not the thing that I would want to teach a child about the world. Wouldn't that be pre-baby? Yep. Yeah, Durandal, now that you mention it, I guess that would be pre-baby. So I'm really enjoying Dark Ascension 2. I was thinking that I would just play it to, you know, cover the release, but now I'm considering actually doing an entire playthrough. I don't know how grindy it is. It seems like it might be fairly grindy. But I'm honestly not positive. Like, it really depends on if and when we beat this act. Like, what the rewards are. So, like, what I mean by that is Dark Ascension 2 still has that whole roguelite meta progression aspect that Dark Ascension 1 has, where you take your party to the dungeons, gather loot, bring it back, and upgrade your hamlets and improve your heroes, and in that way, like, they have some sort of meta progression. You do a very similar thing where you take your party out and you gather currencies and use those currencies to accomplish things in your run to try and collect a final currency, which you then use when your run ends, one way or the other. Mario taught you to eat random flora and squish fauna. Okay, but Mario is not Darkest Dungeon. Doctor says you're sick. Check back after the weekend if they can give you something for it. But you're sick now and it's Thursday. I hope it's not too bad, Mandrake. Welcome back to you and also to Sir Puppy. Alright, so we've already killed these two enemies, so we just gotta kill these two. They're very slicey. They do a lot of slice damage. So what I'm gonna do is mark the enemy. Yeah, I'm voting that we call this mark and not combo. Heal the man-at-arms because he was looking a little bit on the... a little peckish. That's not the right word, but that's what I'm gonna say. Deals an additional 50% damage if the target is marked. But they're guarded. So the hit is just going to end up being a normal hit. Sorry, they're blocked. One day I'll get this correct. If I let the man-at-arms take the hit, he'll heal. You'll be raiding your bed next. Well, Viking, I totally understand. No spoils for you. Do all the after-stream things, get some good rest. Oh, I can't do this attack from here. Whoopsies. Thank you for raiding over. Both with your chat and also with I'm a Flankers. I appreciate you choosing me for the raid. I actually wish you both a good time zone. And all the best sleeps and snacks and things. 50% more damage if it crits. No, I think it's just 50% more damage. Also, hi Nagapedo. Because of when a target's comboed, 50% more damage. Just flat more damage. Okay, let's buff us.
Confers advantage.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. It depends on the crit. I'm running through the list of characters in my head. The Plague Doctor gets piercing. Oh, the Grave Robber. The Grave Robber gets an increase to damage if critting. Yeah, a lot of modifiers? I'd say so. They're not even all here. there are some more that you just have to figure out on your own. Okay, yeah, so he heals 10% when attacking somebody with combo token. Ugh. Do you mind? Do you mind?
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh yeah, and also enemies have death blow resistance.
A small foundation of trust.
So yeah, it is the grave robber who,
Empowered, emboldened.
when attacking a comboed target or marked target, whichever you prefer, they get an increased to crit chance. I should have been able to pull that out of my head sooner because we just spent like 4 hours staring at the grave robber's abilities. Hello, Infinity. Nice to see you.
Fight through the fatigue.
Such a big meanie. Doesn't really matter who we heal.
This road cannot be walked alone.
I mean, I guess it does. These two are becoming friends. I should have used... Actually, I couldn't have crushed there. Die. Die, 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 die. Die. Yeah. Okay.
Greater threats await those who dare.
I'm glad that you're not... Your anxiety has abated a little bit, Disturb Puppy. That's great. Does the Hater Quirk reduce death blow resistance? The Hater
loathing
Quirk
of
does not. So it reduces the damage taken from whatever type of enemy it is. It increases the damage dealt and gives you a 25% chance to lose stress when hitting them. Okay, so we're heading to the inn now. To the inn!
A fortifying meal, a strong drink, and finally, rest.
Are we lost? No, we're here, Ben. We are here in the shadow of the mountain. Region 2 of 4 completed. I don't think I beat the region goal.
Rest now for a time.
Yeah, we were supposed to go to the creature den. Malleus completed her hero objective. Corpy gained a quirk, zoophobic. Combat start versus creatures. 50% chance to gain 1 stress. Spiffy bald guy gained peacemaker. More likely to have positive relationships with people. Ben got second wind. If HP is below 50%, additional 20% damage. Malleus gained squeamish, disgusted by viscera and bodily fluids, which is ironic because Malleus is the surgeon. Okay, so ads. Yesterday, I went through and did all the things that were needed before setting off again, but then the game didn't save it. It was not saved, and so maybe what I need to do is just leave it open.
Learn what can
I
be
want to
taught,
upgrade everything while I'm
that
thinking
you may
about it.
stand just a little taller at the end.
So this is how we upgrade abilities. You gain mastery points for completing certain objectives on your path to the inn. So first off, Crush Plus is much better. The way better self-heal. fade to black flies a combo token. I'm going to improve your heal. The ear parts of the hammer, anvil, and stirrup due to their shape. How is my shelf project going? It's going. We're getting there. Iron Swan marks. Yeah, okay, but being able to remove wounded would be really good. So she has this ability, Barbaric Yawp, which weakens enemies, removes stealth if they are stealthed, but it causes her to become winded, and so it doesn't seem useful at all. So toe to toe removes winded, which suddenly makes Barbaric Yawp so much more useful. Also, upgraded Barbaric Yawp is way more useful as well. You stun a target if they're comboed. Before I do that, let's just double check. Bellow, -5 speed? Such a hard choice. Razor's Wit upgraded gives some dodge, which is sweet. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's do Barbaric Yawp. Bark, 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 bark. Barbaric bark. Yeah, we're making some shelves. We're finally finishing an outstanding project of ours. So, like we got some 2x10 boards that were 12 feet long. We got 2 of those, and we cut them to be, I want to say 78 inches wide on each board, and then cut the remainder into like 23 inches and got 4 23-inch pieces. This is basically to install shelves in our Colossus. It's just taking a long time because I have to sand them, and I am dependent upon sunlight in order to do this project because my garage is super dark. And it's taking forever to stain it, too. Or, sorry, sand it. It's just a lot of surface to cover. Bellow also removes a crit token. Yeah. I saw that.
Planning and mindfulness.
We
As
picked up
vital
a
to
Tinkerer's
survival
wrench.
as sharpened steel.
Okay, the downside
The
to
roads
having
are
more
rife
things
with
to repair is it costs more to
protection
repair.
is always welcome.
Yawp makes you think, yup. I mean, isn't a yawp like a yell? Like a yaw kind of thing. Ooh, medical equipment. You sanded an old ashtray holder and stained it for keeping things in. So I had 60 grit sandpaper for the ends because the table saw like ate the ends to pieces and cracked the wood and stuff. So I have 60 grit for that, and then we had 120 grit, and I think 180 grit and 220 grit. I have all the grits. Is this a Canada thing? Yeah, I think so. I've never seen that before. I mean, I have a rotary sander, so yeah. I definitely have the thing that holds the sandpaper. I also have the hand sander thingy. I don't know what it's called. It's just a hand sander. We have 3 sets of playing cards that we could buy. I think we already have some pipeweed too. Okay, let's spend or use these so we can see what happens. The playing cards have a 75% chance of a positive influence or a positive relationship bonus, and then the 25% negative relationship status. So all said and done, they ended up about neutral with each other. So, okay, let's see what happens. Play some cards. Good, 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 good. Aha! Perfect. Try again. Good, 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 bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 6. 6 different interactions, and so we got 11 good ones. Nice. Look at this. Malleus and Spiffy Ball Guys are friends. Friendly. Friendly. Ooh. We could probably make Corpy and Malleus be friends as well. Up to 10k. I think Sandpaper kinda levels off around like 320 grit, which is mostly used for sanding between finishes, because when you apply a layer of stain, you scuff it up a bit afterwards, but you don't want to use like a low grit, because low grit sandpaper is meant to... It's coarse and meant to take something coarse and make it smooth, but if you already have something smooth and put low grit sandpaper on it, you're just gonna make it coarse again. You see in 3000 grit. I don't know that you can just buy that at the normal hardware store though. Like for a like rotary sander.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Okay, so now I'm gonna buy some whiskey.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
And a pipeweed. I'm going hard into having good relationships this time. I'm leaning into it. What other... we don't have any food items. Bandages? What's the next area? Oh,
Every
I have...
road a
the
winding
sluice is
torment.
locked.
Every turn bent on our destruction.
How come my characters have goals to enter regions that we can't even go to? The Sprawl. Visit an oasis. Avoid the field hospital. No, I want to go to the field hospital. So, malaise. 10% meltdown chance. Well, that just doesn't seem fun at all. Okay, the Sprawl. So, fire.
All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Ash on the wind. Burn salve. Burn salve. 8. That's it. That we only have 8 currency left. Stale bread. Or we could do 2 bouts.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Oh, there's only 1 available. Oh no, now I can... okay, we can get a glimmer of hope. Or laudanum. Thought there were 2 available. I would have gotten the bread, dang it! Can I refund this? I give it to you. So he heals more. Okay, so who's on good terms so I can just reinforce that right quick? So, Malleus and Corpy are pretty much friends. They just need a little bit of encouragement. Friendly! And we can probably get Ben and Malleus to be friendly too. Ooh, Ben, Malleus, are you friendly? You might still be neutral. That's where the pipe lead comes in. Oh yeah, we're all friends, except we're not. Everyone likes the Plague Doctor though. So that's exciting. What else do we have? We've got stun resistance until the next inn, 2 sets of it. So 10 stun resist, 45, 30, 20. Yeah, take this. And there's no use keeping it. We have another pipeweed. And also flame resistance until the next inn. That is very useful. I'm giving it to Ben because Ben has no resist. Okay, and pipeweed. Is anybody else somewhat close to being friendly? Corpy and Spiffy Ball Guy are. Yeah, let's see if we can get them there. The finest sandpaper you've ever used is 1500 for your 3D printer bed. Oh yeah, auto part stores. I can see that. Yeah. Diamond paste and cloth. I should be able to enter the sluice. It was locked. Something to do when you're idle. I don't think that I would watch TV like in my living room in sand because that would just make a mess. Ooh, plus 33% flame resistance, reduced blight resistance. Can we go lower than 0? No. Okay, Ben. More flame resist. And some blight resist. Woohoo! Now everyone's just susceptible to bleed. He's already slow, so let's give him... Oh, negative speed. You can have negative speed. Everybody's been slowed by the pipeweed, so we might want to take it easy on trinkets. Put a TV in the workshop? I don't have just a spare TV available. I do not have one of those. Hi, Lido. I have 2 TVs, and they are both attached to the wall. So, I mean, we're lacking heals, right? But that's okay. We did everything that we could. We're going to the sprawl. So I'm gonna tell them to rest and enter the sprawl because I really want to see. I think it's still too bright for my camera. It is. Yeah. Hi. I'm a burning ball of hope. A flame of hope. I want to see what happens because everybody likes the Plague Doctor. The sawdust vacuums up easy and destroys your vacuum cleaner easily. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Fade to black now reduces stress for Corpy. And Wicked Hack reduces stress for Ben. These two are respectful. I haven't seen that yet.
A bond to be counted on.
Blinding Gas gives Corpy Dodge Plus. Iron Swan gives Malleus Dodge Plus. I'm surprised that we didn't get more interactions. I suppose one character cannot develop a relationship with everybody at once. The Hellion has a spine over top of her spine. I actually really like this scene because it shows you what your characters look like from behind, which you don't often see. Ever. The amount you have from a small... Well, these are not small standing sessions. The pile of sawdust in my garage is quite large. This scene is right out of the 40k rulebook. It's interesting to me, though, that... I just said that it can't have one character form 2 relationships, but the Hellion did so. I didn't think that the Jester and the Hellion would form a relationship because they didn't hit 14. Or did they? I don't actually want to go through the sprawl right here. I just wanted to see what their relationships came out to.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
And at the very least, this might prevent me from having to do the whole inn stage again, because that is what happened earlier today. I had to redo the whole thing. And it had different outcomes, and I think the outcomes were worse. So oh. Yeah, I sort of expected these two relationships to evolve into something as well. But these two did, despite their relationship status not being as high as I expected. They're still kind of in the neutral zone, and they developed a relationship. I wonder what happens if we get all the way up to 20, and then they form a relationship. Because the bar here is very yellow and glowy. Like, this is the neutral area. That's positive. This is like extra positive. Behold the Imperium. It looks very dirty. How did the prediction go? I had a total party wipe. That's how it went. That is how it went, damage carbine. Total party kill. Okay, so somehow you still managed to get an extra 25 minutes out of me. Because